hello everybody. Good evening, Taja. I'm I'm kind of alive. Oh, I'm cold. I'm very cold. I'm very cold. I'm kind of alive. I made it. If I start moving, if I start doing stuff, right, I'll be alive, right? So yeah. I think last time I saw everybody. Hello. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I think the last time I saw everybody was right after Thanksgiving. What week are we on? Holy shit, I can't remember dates anymore. Yeah, so we had Thanksgiving, and I guess I saw you guys for like on Tuesday a week ago, and now, but I was very dead. I think I was also definitely kind of getting sick, because after that I had a couple days in which my throat felt like really itchy, and then I was like, oh, I'm definitely getting sick. Um, but yeah, now I've come back to this, and yeah, thanks. Hello, Yuri. Welcome. I'm also glad I'm alive. These are a couple days in which I wasn't really sure, because I would go do something, and it's like really cold outside now. Like one day it hit like 31 degrees. I remember on Thursday last week it hit like 31 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and then I checked 0 degrees Celsius, and I was like a little under zero, and I was like, oh, that's cold. Oh, that's very cold. It's very cold today. So I've been I have I had like a really like on and off itchy throat. But yeah, here's hoping that it doesn't come back. But if it does start to rear its ugly head, then I'll probably just have to cut the stream short and like go to sleep, because that's how I've been avoiding getting sick, like full on sick, I think, this whole week. Um, but it has left me like really exhausted. So we'll see how far I get today. Yeah, so I went and I watched a couple videos about how people built this thing, and then I realized that it wasn't just it was me. I'm weak. I'm weak. I'm just supposed to be able to yoink this guy out of here. And I got my tweezers. Hello, Eric Cosplays. How's it going? How was the concert? Yeah, so apparently I'm just supposed to brute force yoink this guy out of this slot. So we're just gonna be doing that for a little bit. Either I win or this thing wins, but I really hope I don't break it. Oh, yeah. I've also heard that if you don't, oh, it came out. Oh, that was faster than I thought it was, because I was fiddling with this on and off this, and maybe that's why it came out. I was fiddling with this thing on and off the entire week, like when I wasn't doing anything, and I was like, please just come out. Please just don't. Anyways, yeah, it is the same as a normal Shin Musha, so I had to just like look up videos. Yeah, but I think one video was like, oh yeah, I use tweezers. I was like, I guess I should just use tweezers instead of my hands, but this is really hurting. But yeah, I also apparently read that if you don't cut it close enough to the armor or to the thing, then these pieces don't go on right, and as you can see, they're already falling off. So I'll have to go see what parts I have to shave off before I put this back on. But yeah, I just heard that these legs they're very cool, but they're very annoying. And then that's why we're stuck. And then me with like negative brain power last week could not do it at all, because I was definitely getting some sort of sick. And I was looking at the instructions, but I was too weak to yoink the parts out. So all that was left was just me going like, is it me? Am I following the instructions right? Wait, what? New model? Hello, waifu. Welcome. If you haven't seen me like this, it certainly has been a while then. I think I've only streamed with this one like this a couple of times. Because it's been Thanksgiving. I've been swamped with everything. Work slammed me like a semi-truck. Stuff like that. But yeah. Sawano Crosshair Slap. Vocals, oh, you guys got vocals? Amazing. Vocals killed it. They did 88, 86, AOT, and the Modern Bangers, even Kill Kill. That sounds so cool. You know what I found out? I found out that Violet Evergarden was gonna have a concert in LA, and I'm actually, since it's a Sunday, and I actually get Sundays off, I mean, a lot of people get Sundays off, but I get like Sunday, Mondays off, not like Saturday, Sundays off. But since it's a Sunday, I was like, oh, maybe I could drive down to LA and I can make it. I can do it. Is this the master grade version of Lychee? Oh yeah, you can say that. I had my birthday and then I grew up. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and then life goes on. I thought about it. I was like, man, a debut, a whole stream where I just sit here and talk about things. That's boring. We don't want that. We just want to hang out and chill, right? We just want to watch me fuck up on these model kits. Yeah. Low-key trying to find some buddies to come back into it. What? I actually have. Was the old one the SD version? Yeah, pretty much. But the old one also got rigged, so instead of SD, she was like SDEX. Thank you for the hydrate, Shadow. Welcome. High grade what? No, we skipped high grade. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the high grade, and then when I get better at drawing, we'll have master grade. Mary Chrysler indeed. Yeah, well, at least we got the 2 parts out. I really just needed to sleep more, I guess, for that. But now we have to deal with this wonderful thing, where I have to make sure all the nubs are properly. What? Right leg. Okay, so we got these things I folded down last time, and then this thing has to go up, and then these things I took out. I guess. Yeah. Anyways, you warm? It's like 40 degrees over there. Yeah, barely. I'm a little bit cold even with the sweater. Probably because I just have a t-shirt on under the sweater. I was doing okay for a bit, but then I realized that maybe all those other days I was doing okay, it was because I had my sweater on and I was under the blankets. But now I have my sweater on and I'm not really under the blankets. So, now, and oh my god, this is a black sweater, so now I just find blue fur like everywhere. Blue is not in the room though. Blue decided that because his owner was home for once, he wants to go sit in the hallway. So yeah. Oh, this goes in here, right? Oh wait, this. Oh my god, there's so much Japanese on here. I cannot read this. Is this all a 60 or that's messed up? It's supposed to be 90 Friday. Is it like supposed to be? Is it supposed to be winter for you? Or are you on the other side of the hemisphere? And it's supposed to be summer. Make sure you're wearing socks. I don't think socks are helping me because I have poor circulation. What I do have is one of those funny little footrests from IKEA to prop my legs up, so it has better circulation. Haha. This is why I have my phone. I had a moment before a stream. I was like, I gotta bring my phone, and I'm like, why? And it's like, oh, it's because snap the cylinder into the positions shown. The cylinder fits snugly into the country. What the fuck? Snap the cylinder into the position shown in the directions. Oh, it just literally says fit the cylinder in, and then I have to. Oh, these I have to screw in. Oh. Wakarimashita. No, it's solid blue. In Arizona? Oh. Yeah, no, that was us. That was us like the week like before Thanksgiving, and we're like, what happened? Why am I wearing a t-shirt out? And then bam, the cold hit us. And then we were just like, oh. Oh, it's cold. Oh, it's really cold. Oh, I can't feel my nose. Oh god. I had to tell somebody who didn't grow up here. They were like, how do you ever get used to this weather? And I was like, honestly, the correct answer is layer. We layer. But also the correct answer is no, we did not have to deal with this weather growing up. Yeah. I used to be really good dealing with cold. Now I'm always cold. Oh no. Yeah. Maybe it's just us. Maybe we're just we're just we're just our metabolism has slowed down as you get older, so now you're just like, ooh, my body can't handle this anymore. How is this supposed to reach this? It's not, it doesn't even reach it. Is this supposed to move? It doesn't reach. You guys see this? It looks like it's supposed to reach, but it doesn't reach. And this one too. What's this doing? Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to snap. Oh my god, we literally went through one roadblock just to hit another roadblock. Is it go the other way? No, it doesn't go the other way. It has to go this way. And this has to go up in there, and it's not going up in there. Does this one go up? No, it doesn't. What? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Is it supposed to extend? They're pistons. Oh, they're hydraulics, so you could pull it out. Oh my god, thank you guys. Oh, it literally said this is what this piece was for. It's to extend the hydraulics. Oh, you put it in and you turn it like a freaking key. And then it does this. Oh, wakatta. Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. Did I even do the right one? I did not. Okay. This one. Okay. There we go. Oh. Wakatta. Wakarimashita. Thank you. I would have just been here. Oy. When I was leaving work, the staff at the front desk of my work, they looked at me. They're all like older aunties, and they're like, "Good luck!" And I'm like, "Good luck with what? Maybe this is what they're cheering me on for?" They're like, "Good luck getting through the rest of the day. Good luck using that brain to finish all your other tasks." Thought you snapped it for a second. I was just cold as my hell. Your boy will take death before layers. I mean, here in California, we learned to layer because it really goes legit. Like, it was going from 30 to like 60 in a day. Now it's better. It's going from 40 to 60 and back to 40. But that was, I don't know what I was doing. Like, I remember taking Blue on a walk, and I started off in a jacket with like layers, and by the end of the walk, like the sun was like basically like definitely coming in, and then I was like low-key sweating, and I was like, what it's only been 20 minutes. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lorcana. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, that is a cool tool. Is this the only reason why it popped it out? And what's this other tool for? I don't know what this other guy's for. Well, I guess we'll see. So the pistons are both snapped into place. This guy... Wait, maybe this guy also has to go into the the little, no, he goes right under. Okay, so it has a side view, and we just gotta make sure that our things are in correctly, I guess. Okay, yeah, it does kind of look that way. And then now we gotta put this guy. Is it this guy or is it this guy? Or are they the same? They kind of look the same. But there's an I-21 and there's an I-22. Oh, I-21 has the single and I-22. They look the same. Is there a difference? Did I cut out I-21 and I-21? I could have very well cut out I-21 and I-21. Please have mercy. No, I cut out I-21 and I-22. Alright, let's try to match. Let's try to match. Okay, so this. Let's try the other way. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I see what's going on. I'm just a little bit dumb. Okay, this one has to be, so this is I-21. I-21's on that side and I-22's on this side. It's just the angle of the thing. Angles. So I-21 goes through this little hole thing. Yes. And then I-22 like that. Okay, it's fitting so far very well, and I just have to take one of these little thingies. My uni town would get to 32 in like September and then never get above that till June. So I know how to layer, but then I moved to where I am specifically for the 120-degree summers. You know, I've been in Arizona during the summer, and I can't say I enjoyed it very much. I do remember parking our car and just wondering if we were gonna melt into the asphalt. You know, I had a moment because I remember when we were waiting for a spot for breakfast, we had to wait outside, and we were like trying to compare how long we were surviving under the shade versus how long we were surviving outside of the shade, because the shade was like very small, and you're just kind of like, am I even gonna make it until they call our name? Man, my voice is like extra scratchy today. That's at least how it's feeling. Wait, is this not fitting in? Did I have them backwards? Why won't you go in? Hello? Do you go in here? Do I? Oh, I did have them backwards. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. I guess that's one way to find out if it's correct or not. But does it line up this way? Oh, I guess it does. Wow. Perfect fit. And what screw is this? What screw is this? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. No, my voice isn't like gravelly because I'm not hydrating. I think it's mostly because I have to like yap so much at work, and then that plus like the forever like, you know, like that scratchy feeling you get before you like your sore throat. You get like a full blown like sore throat, and then you get a cold. That's where my throat has been at for like the last 2 weeks, like ever since Thanksgiving. But I would say like Thanksgiving Day was more like maybe exhaustion sorta. Um, and then now it's like and then now it's just like my body like trying to find an excuse to give up, but I'm not giving it an excuse to give up because I have to make it through December. uh oh man, that screw just reminded me of the arm that snapped off my last kit at the screw. No, no. I've been tempted to close the airport because plane wheels can melt into tarmac. Damn. I just remember like pictures of like car paint like dying, and then like things melting into the pavement, and like trash cans like looking like it came out of that, you know, that one guy that paints like melting clocks. I used to know the name of the guy because I used to study a little bit of art, and now I forgot. So now he's forever melting clock guy. Yeah, Arizona just looked like that. Salvador Dali, yes, that guy. Yeah, yeah, that's what Arizona in the summer reminds me of. Also, Australia in the summer, apparently. I think out of all the places in the summer that I've been to, Arizona, I only had a car. I didn't actually like, because we were trying to like drive through the state, but then we had to like eat breakfast at least in the state. And I felt so helpless because besides our car, there was like no saving us. Like, or even our car, there was no saving us because my car doesn't have like tinted windows or anything. It's just very stock car. So I felt like everywhere I was just being beat down by the sun. And then also New York, because New York hit a level of humidity I never expected New York to hit. And also there was a centipede in the apartment that I was staying at, and I was very not happy. So with the centipede, I was very scared of the centipede. I was like, oh my god, it's a centipede. I've only seen these in pictures. I can't touch it. How do I get rid of it? The centipede was your roommate. No. Yeah, the window tint is a must. Yeah, but you know, my car is from nice, good old California. They don't put window tints on default. They don't do the undercarriage spray. So, when I got to Kentucky, I had to be like extra careful with how I was taking care of my car, because after every winter, like after I had to wait, I had to be very patient until like the very last bit of snow was over and all the salt was gone from the roads, and then I could be like, yep, it is time for the grand old car wash. He was the original Turn A Gundam. You never seen a centipede? I wish. I hate those things. Well, I mean that was a while ago. So before that, I've seen centipedes, but it was like, you know, in a zoo or like a reptile exhibit, but never like in the room with me, hanging out on the floor next to the fan. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Kishi671. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. Do I have to do both? No, I only do one. We're only gonna do a right leg now, and then we can deal with this nightmare like later. That can do later. We're gonna have to keep this around because we got one more screw left, and we have a stray nub. Hello, nub. Hello. Bye bye. Also, guys, I found out that just getting a new hot swap keyboard PCB from AliExpress was a lot cheaper than buying a soldering kit. So now I have hopefully an actual hot swap PCB for my wooden keyboard case. But I also need to buy better screws because the screws keep coming out of the PCB and I have no idea how. Oh, the joys of buying from non-QC places. Anyways, PCI. What is this piece? What? I think this is the foot. I think these are the feet. Oh, hello. That's a nail clipper. Don't need a nail clipper today. Get some blue Loctite for the screws. That should fix them. Oh, anyway, Vigul, what Salvador Dali look like? Does he have the funny little like mustache? Is that why? Hope this kit comes out well. I have the regular Shin, Musha, and backlog. Hoping to get it soon. Oh yeah, I also have the regular Shin, Musha, and the backlog. I got those too, so they can be a cute little set. But yeah, I'm really hoping that he had the most awesome mustache. I'm really hoping that if after I build this kit, the OG Shin Musha would also be pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, it's a really good kit. I think I didn't think there was hope, but I did see them put the recolor version, this guy, back on P Bandai. So there is hope to get him again, if you haven't gotten him before. Or as I told somebody else, if you're really desperate, he really is just a recolor, so you can just do the recolor if you're desperate. Yeah. I mostly build Kotobukiya Zoi's kit, but I'm loving the Gunpla kits I've gotten too. Oh, very nice. I'm actually the opposite. I'm pretty much only build the Gunpla kits right now because that's what I started with and that's what had been collecting in my room. But my friends have like good reviews for the Zoids kits, and I've seen them buy a couple, so I'm really hoping to like do some more like other kits as well eventually. I do have like Aoshima initial D kit, but I think that requires painting, which is why it's not on my backlog list. So yeah, and we're 110% not having an airbrush station outside in this weather. This is I'm legit gonna do it, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, sorry guys, I got sick. My body is weak. My body is very weak. Also, I got a glass finishing file after having only sanding sponges. It's like the biggest upgrade. I didn't know anything could put mirror polish on paint primer. Yeah, glass file is like just super useful. It's just really nice to have, and it's also like it's durable, like it lasts forever, right? And as long as you take care of it, and you don't even need to like, you don't need to replace it, I think. At least not for like a really long time, because they just last. Damn, you got sniped by ads right when you read that? No, I'm sorry. Oh, you're right, it is ad time. I had my sorry guys, I had the edge of OBS was blocking the little ad notification thing. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm just gonna repeat what I said. I'm the opposite. I do only build mostly Gunpla kits. I do have some other kits with me. my friends do like the Zoids kits. I'm really hoping to like get to build a Zoid kit one day. But before that, I really also want to build a frame arms girl because I think they look really cute. Maybe Yori Rinko as an EXS Gundam. What would that look like? What would it look like? Anyways. I think my first model was a Zoids kit, but I never see them in shops and try to avoid online purchases as much as I can. Oh yeah, Zoids kits are, I think, harder to find in stores. Because I feel like they're popular, but they're like more niche. You know, like if Gundam was already a niche, like Zoids are a niche of a niche, you know? And I remember watching Zoids as a kid and not actually caring about the story and just watching mech animal fights. Yeah, that's pretty much, we like watching the robots duke it out, you know? Oh, My camera's like slowly trying to move over. I think it's because it got stuck on the edge of my desk mat, and then it's like not actually. Okay, hopefully this stays. Anyways. Guys, we just want to watch the robots fight, right? Just want to watch the robots fight. It really was the only reason why I started watching Valbrave the Liberator. I saw the fight scenes. Well, actually, I got drawn in by Sano Hiroyuki, but I saw the fight scenes. I was like, I'm here for it. I'm here for it 100%. All the other drama? Nah, I don't give a fuck. Just the fight scenes. I just need the fight scenes. Yeah, so Zoe's kids are like finding a wife that doesn't already have kids. Or a massive amount of debt. Yeah, but if you can ever go to Taiwan, they have a bunch of Zoid's kids. The only expensive thing would be your plane ticket. Everything else is cheap. I think that's where me and my friends get a lot of their Zoid's kids from. It's just our stock up when we go visit Taiwan. I watched Aonoa Zero because of the dubstep nuke drop in episode 1. Aonoa Zero also had really good fight scenes. Did your friends also get your wives from there also? I don't think so. Can we is that a thing you go overseas for? You go overseas and you find wives? In that case, I mean, is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that why my parents keep taking me to Taiwan? They were like, please get married and have kids, but please find somebody first. Somebody who can only understand you half the time and won't get scared off by you. Or something. Yeah, if they can only understand me like half the time, then you know, I can be a little bit crazy and they'll be like, ah, look at her, she's just being kind of weird again. It's okay. When I lived in Korea for a while, the training did specifically say don't get wifed up for a green card, so it's a real thing. Yeah, I can imagine, but I think like with the situation nowadays, I feel like people romanticize America a lot more than they realize, than for some reason. I mean, maybe in the past, right? But now, no. Hello, Ghost Pepper. Welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome, Raiders. Let's give you a shout out. Very spicy. What were you building? People romanticize being able to afford a house nowadays. No, actually though, I have a Zillow search saved. I have a Zillow search saved, and then sometimes I just browse on Zillow because I wish I had a house. Sometimes I just browse Zillow just to browse Zillow. I mean, some of the houses here actually look really nice, and I like to look at them and be like, oh, you look so pretty, but you're so expensive. But the funny thing is that like most of them, like, they've just been sitting there for like months. One guy had like a rental, and then all he has are like in progress works for this freaking rental, And then they had it offered for rent at like 11,500. It was like 5 bed, 5 6 bath or something like that. And then all you had were like DIY works of like half finished rooms. He's like, don't worry, we're taking applications now, but once the house is done, you can cost first dibs. When is the house done? Who knows? Did 11,500 get him somebody? Probably not, because he had to take them down, and he relisted it for 12K rent, 12K a month. I was like, what the fuck? The Infinity Train book nook. Oh, the the wooden ones. Those are really cool. Those are really cool. How you doing? Yeah, 11.5K is criminal, 12K through. I literally just have it bookmarked just so I can watch the listing. Anyways, welcome, everybody, raiders. I'm Lychee. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things. And today we're trying to build more of the Shin Musha because the leg joint has me realizing just how weak I am. Yeah, if I could afford a house, it would be over for my inability to take up blacksmithing. Oh no. Yeah, I getting worried it won't be done in time. I know, like, if I look at the listing now, I'll let you guys know. If you want to look it up, I think it's in Willow Glen. It just kind of like popped up on my newsfeed because I went like, what's the biggest house I can rent? And then I just kind of like, you know, Zillow, there's some wild ass houses over here. But if you look in Zillow Glen, it's like for like, I'm pretty sure it's still listed for 12K, and then I'm pretty sure none of the pictures show a finished house. Like this thing has been taken off the market and relisted like I think 3 times or something, and I'm like, this is hilarious. To snatch that Zillow listing away. Like, I don't doubt it's gonna be a nice house, but especially if they're gonna take their time to build it. But where are the pictures of the house? Where? And 12K? Yeah, 12K a month. I mean, I've seen like McMansions or something like on the hills go for like 10K a month or something like that, but they're like actual mansions. They have like an acre plus of land. They have like literally a wine room, own private driveway, all that, the whole shebang. And I can see those going for like 10K, because at that point you probably have 10K a month to drop on that for like a temporary like vacation. Now, why is this not going in? But something here in Willow Glen, I mean, I know there's like some like bougie ass like things in Willow Glen, but I didn't expect like a house to be like that much, you know? Only if they come with maids, and the maids come with uniforms, and you need like a head butler too, right? Yeah, I mean, like, if it comes with landscaping, I mean, yeah, landscaping for an acre plot with like a tennis court and everything, yeah, that by itself costs like a couple thousand. So I can understand. But this guy and a butler in the suit with the tails. Oh yeah, with the gloves. And then like every time you come home, it's like, welcome, sir, madame. How can I assist you today? You've had this many missed messages. This is the mail for today. But you have this on the sketch. Oh my god, it'll be so. Ooh, it moves. Oh, wait. I think it's like a little bit off. Where are my tweezers? I think this is. Oh, fuck. Oh, no wonder it's not going in right. This moves. Okay. I just have to make sure this goes in correctly. Is this supposed to be facing... I feel like this is supposed to be facing the outside. Wait, let's try this again. Yeah, okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay. One side in, and then the other side. Okay. One side in. There we go. That's better. Oh, we are. How I use ChatGPT to make anime versions of my bosses, and I made one of my bosses an anime maid. We are in the darkest timeline. I just zilled around in my city. There's only 2 listings under 300k. Ah, yes. Very, very sad indeed. I bet they were like not the best listings either. I wish I could say, hey, finally I need to go to bed. Good luck with your build. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for dropping by in your raid. Please have a good rest. Yeah, feel free if it's getting late for you. Feel free to just, you know, log off, get some sleep, get some rest. It's cold, it's winter, the sun's gone earlier, and we really just don't have a lot of energy left in us. You know, they did a study recently, and it showed that sleep was the secret to having a long life. It's sleep well, sleep better, sleep more. That was because I gave her, so I took it further. I made her drunk. No. Can't just do that to your boss. Gotta be nicer to your boss, unless they deserve it. They gotta do something. Oh, this looks really cool though. Look at that. Wow. Oh, wait, I made a sound. Okay, we're not gonna push it too far. Not without everything on. Okay, L3. L3. L3, L7. L3, L7. You know, if you wanted to like look through ridiculous Zilla listings, that can be a whole stream in itself. I think there's so many people out there who's like, I think they just need a reality check or something. Like, hello? What universe are you living in? Like, what? Who do you think you are? And who do you think we are? Like, who do you think the population is, you know? I know this is like a rich techie area, but also there's been a shit ton of layoffs. So maybe not a lot of rich techie people in need of a house as you think there are, you know? Let me see if I could find the listing. Just Zilla flaming. I think there was like a subreddit that I came across that was like Zilla gone wild, and I'm so here for it. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was in my. I don't know if I saved it, to be honest. Wait, I think I saved it or not. Wait, why are all these things? Oh, right. I was looking at apartments the last time I was on here. But, oh, a lot of them are off market. They didn't even get sold. They're just gone for rent. Okay. Nope. Wait, where did it go? Oh, I'll have to go find it. But yeah, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny because I remember looking at it and I was like, ain't no way. And then it kept showing up in my inbox because this fucker keeps like deleting the listing and relisting it just to make it like, I don't know, show up, I guess, get a new audience, new people to bite. Hello, Exile Wolf. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm managing. Yeah. Check my state's real estate website almost daily to see if my neighbors are going to move out. That's crazy because my neighbors are absolute. Did they ever move out? Did they ever? Because I feel like as much as sometimes I wish our neighbors could move out, right? I feel like the current economy will not like let them move out as easily as they want to. Yes, they did. They took their stupid kids with them. Amazing. Congratulations. Every time we think we're free of our profanity screaming beloved druggy neighbors across the street, I wake up to them shouting random things again, and I'm like, everything is great except for this. But last time they shut up like really fast, but I think that's because they did it on a school day in the morning, so I feel like someone called the cops on them like real quick for that. And the day they left, the youngest one came and spat in my driveway. Why? Did they hate you too? Did they have like a vendetta against you or something? Did they like did you guys like have a feud going on? Like what, did you TP their house and they egged your house? Like what happened? Is they kept letting their dog poop in everyone else's yard, so that everybody just like take their dog poop and like dump it back on their yard? Like you're supposed to. And someone shot the dog with a pellet gun and they thought it was me. Okay, no, you should not shoot the dog because the dog does not understand what went wrong. The dog is taught to poop outside, and if they poop in other people's yards, that's fine. You're supposed to take your little poop baggie and scoop it up the best you can. And if you take some of the grass and you have to take some of the leaves or some of the rocks, and so be it. You scoop up the freaking poop with the side serving of nature. So the dog did nothing wrong. Okay, sometimes dogs are funny and they just don't poop in their own backyard or something, and then you just have to take your dog on outside time, and then wherever it poops you just clean it up. That's fine. But yeah, no, but them leaving, I bet they left the poop there, didn't they? Just let the dog poop and they're like, yeah, that's poop, and then they moved on, huh? That's so bad. They're like the worst owners. How could they? Disgusting. Scum of the earth. Yeah, I feel so bad for the dog though, to like have owners like that. Did the dog survive? Was the dog okay? Was the dog okay though? Nope, dog. I mean, they could survive a pellet gunshot, right? If it didn't shoot it in they shot it in like the back leg or something. I hope. Oh, very good, very good. Unfortunately, they're probably still with the owner, but I'm glad they survived. Man. And I bet they're teaching their kids to be like that too. That's like the worst. When like irresponsible parents also teach their kids to be irresponsible, and then they feel like, and then it's like even worse because now the kids, like, this is all they know, right? This is what the authority figure in their life tells them, so surely they must be correct in all the things that they're doing, right? Surely they have done no wrong. It's not their fault. Yeah, I also feel sorry for kids in that situation too. It's just bad. It's just really bad. Like this. And then like this. Oh, yeah, like this. I think irresponsible parents can either go being trash is fine, or they can do the 180 and actually pick up the slack. Can cause kids to turn out better or pick up the slack. Yeah. But I think it's like when they're irresponsible and they make their kids feel like super entitled, right? Because if the kid like spat on your driveway, then that's like entitlement. That's like, oh yeah, I get to do this or something that thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I feel like it could definitely go one of two ways, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also I feel like sometimes the kids themselves, because they're kids, right? Oh, my hand is itchy. Why is my hand itchy? But they kind of need like a wake up call. They kind of need somebody to be like, hey kiddo, this isn't how you do things, before they would like, you know, change anything. If they would change anything. I'm guessing this is G13, G12. We've watched K-dramas, right? You really hope they're all gonna turn out like that, you know? Start with an irresponsible patient and then end up doing good in their life or something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I think I've been watching too many K-dramas lately. I like K-dramas though. They're fun. Can only do very minimal sanding on these parts because they are coated. They're coated. The funny little coat. Oh, maybe I should sand this. Maybe I should sand this a little bit so they actually go in. So they can raise irresponsible dog owners. Yeah, I hope the kids, if they ever do own a dog, they figure out how to own a dog before they own a dog themselves. I really hope. But I can only hope. Okay, we don't know where they went. We don't know where they are. It's gonna fit. Oh, it does. Very good. Very nice. But yeah, I bet the whole neighborhood was like really glad to see him gone. See, this is why people have to put up like, this is part of the reason why people have to put up like, oh, please no poop on my yard signs. And then this is why I have to like have a tight leash on Blue every time we walk through like certain parts of a neighborhood. And I'll be like, no Blue, you really gotta hold it in, buddy. You either go on the street or you hold it in best you can. Blue, no, I'm so sorry, buddy. Because for some reason, if he sees like a bush or something, he's like, ah, yes, I gotta go. It's my calling. It's my duty to put a duty there. Or something. I don't know. He's a really weird dog. I have no idea where he got the habit from. He's from the shelter, so shelter dogs sometimes just come with weird habits, I guess. At least it was potty trained. Thankfully. My shelter dog just came with night terrors. Oh no, the poor baby. He's a good pup other than waking me up screaming. No, the poor baby. You should get them like an anxiety blanket. Like the weighted blankets or something. Sometimes when we have like an anxiety sort of like harness thingy for Blue. Or sometimes when Blue just gets like super anxious, we just give him a really good hug. And then he's okay. He is okay then. Was it supposed to be together? Are they supposed to put the foot together at some point? I don't remember. Foot. I was. Okay. Foot goes in foot. Yes. Man, I was so gone. There we go. Unfortunately, she passed in January, but I used to hold her paw when she was which lets her give me her paw whenever I got anxious, which is the cutest fucking thing. That is so cute. That's so sweet and so cute. Man, dogs don't deserve. We don't deserve dogs sometimes. You just hope whatever gave her the night terror is just gone, banished. I watched like one episode of Heavenly Ever After on Netflix, and it was about like people going to like heaven or hell when they died, and then one person was like, and then I think one of the episodes had like dogs returning back to their owners, and I'm like, oh, all dogs go to heaven, all dogs go to heaven. Yeah. But then I think I watched the first episode, and then it was like a lot of like, it kind of showed like the process of like people like leaving stuff behind before they got admitted into heaven. And then one of them was just like holding, I think it's like something for their dog. It's like, oh, I told the dog I'd see them, but what if I leave it behind? And then I won't remember. I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry. But it's okay, because I think it only happy things, right? Only good things happen to good dogs. Yeah. So, I think if I watch the next episode, I will be very happy because I will find the owner, meet up with the dog. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I have the emotional strength to watch another episode of that thing. Because the next drama I watched was As You Stood By, and I'm like, I think I like violence better. She was surrounded by people who adored her whole life. She got cozy and was rarely ever scared after a year or two. Yeah, as she should be. G. Doggos are good. Honestly, I think if it was just me living by myself, I wouldn't have a dog. I would probably have a cat because of my work hours. These cats are like a little bit easier. They're a little bit more independent, so it'd be easier for the cat to like, you know, take care of themselves when I'm at work. Maybe giving them a companion. But yeah, I do like dogs a lot though. Ooh. And every time I go to the shelter, I'm like, oh my god, all the poor babies. Why you bonk me? Why bonk? Why the bonk? Why does it say log into chat? All messages. I don't know why this says sign into chat. What the heck is going on with YouTube chat? Hold on. I just noticed. That's so weird. Okay. About. See? Yeah. That's so weird. Okay. I am signed in. I hope. Because I'm streaming from this account. That's so weird. Oh well. Who knows what happened to that chat? Hopefully it'll fix itself at some point. Ooh. Unfortunately, I do shift work, so either I have to break work rules and bring them with me, or like get boarding for her. Oh, yeah. The things we do for the pets. I think one time, at one point, one of our houses, I was like next to where I worked, so when I had to, I could run home. I could like go home during my lunch break and just like, but essentially I would be like sacrificing my lunch break just to make sure the doggo could go outside for a little bit and get some cuddles in, and then go back to work. Very sad. Twitch being borked? No, no, no. It wasn't Twitch. It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube chat. I don't know why it's being weird. What if I just type like, let me test it. Test. I am signed it. Oh, it is there, but for some reason it has the, oh, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to, that's so weird. Maybe if I restart that, it will fix it. But who knows? Who knows what's going on? Anyways. At the one point, one of my coworkers did bring his cat up to the dorms with him. He did get his turn talking to. Oh, sad. Yeah. I think if I did, I would want to like work in a place where you can bring your pets to work, and that way I just bring like I just have like a super like chill dog or cat, and then they just like hang out at my desk while I worked, and that would be nice. My friend has an office where they let you bring in pets. I think that's just a really good idea, you know? Then you don't have to worry about your pets being alone during the day, as long as they're like, you know, potty trained, right? They're decent. They have potty trained skills. They don't bark at the other pets. They don't fight the other pets, right? I think it's really good. It's also good for the pets because then they can like learn how to socialize with other animals. Because what we learned from the behavioral specialist was that Blue never really learned how to socialize properly with other animals, partially due to him being a COVID puppy. So this is why he is the way he is now. A little bit dumb, a little bit empty in the head, but he's okay. He's an okay dog. He's a good doggo. What have I done to deserve the boink? I think I've been good. I haven't broken any pieces yet. Unless you just wanted to boink me just to boink me. I guess that's a mood. Boink. Wah. Wait. Okie dokie. Oil. Do you guys find anything? Any good deals? Any good deals for Black Friday? Oh yeah, my stuff came. My Black Friday stuff came. You know what I got? I got more Osame stuff. That, you know what that means? I gotta build another keyboard for the new keycap set I have. I know right now the Black Friday, it's like the entire month of November, or like it's like the entire week after Thanksgiving. It's just everything. It's just sales, you know? Got a nice pair of pants. Oh, very nice. Cutting towards yourself? No, it's okay. It's a very small controlled cut. We're fine. We're doing okay. Please don't copy me. I think we all need a nice pair of pants. Oh, this fits really well. If you cut towards yourself, you won't damage your tools, as your fingers will catch them before they can hit the card. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're okay. Finished my new computer out for Black Friday. Ooh, very nice. New computer, new tools, new things to play with. I actually have some of my Black Friday stuff next to me because I haven't opened it yet. I should open it. I got look at how these scissors are packaged. Look at them. They're so sleek. I was on the Jet Pens Black Friday sale because I realized that after all the borrowing and stuff, one of my big scissors disappeared, and I was like, no, what do I do? But of course, the Jet Pens Black Friday sale came in clutch. Oh, they are very nice. It's like a tools to live by scissor. Oh, they feel nice. They have a little grip inside. Oh, they sound nice. They sound very solid. Yes. It's a good sound. Oh, I'm gonna have to I'll put you here, and then, or I'll just put you in with my Gundam markers there. Oh, fancy scissor. I kind of want to buy the other sizes now. Oh, yeah. But if you Jet Pens. Bleh. Jet Pens is a stationery company that I like to buy from because it's easy to get stuff from them. And for every Black Friday, they literally put everything that is colored black on sale. It's a very predictable Black Friday sale. Every time it's Black Friday, it's like, oh, is this black? Okay, yeah, it's on sale. Is that black? Yeah, it's on sale. Is that black? Yep, it's on sale. Gray? Yeah, why not? Go on sale too. Yeah, but I also got my the espresso thing that I bought, like my portable espresso machine. I decided to get one of those, and it came in, and I tried my best. I got really close. I had like old coffee beans that I was trying with, and I'm like, okay, I guess I have to make it just a little bit more fine. And then I think I already gone through 5 rounds, but let me tell you, being able to have affogato at home on demand is very nice. Very yummy. It's a cute way of deciding sales. Yeah, I should have checked out Goulet pens and gotten more ink. Oh, Goulet pens is actually not bad. They always give you like ink samplers too. They're very nice. I have like, if you really want to get like ink, you could, okay? You could just hoard points from Ferris Wheel Press because it's so easy to hoard points on Ferris Wheel Press and just get like a shit ton of inks. I got a free pen from Ferris Wheel. You just go in and spin the wheel every time you remember, and ta-da, you got like VI gold status with like freaking like 100,000 points, and you're like, ooh, yes, new pen, let's go. So now I have like more ink than I know what to do with. It's all in a box with my pens. I have like a dip pen, and then I have their jewel pen. I got like a green and gold one because it just looks really nice. It just looks really pretty. It's very classy. It's very nice. And then we need D5, D18. Yeah. I also found out that I think if you make a dip pen like fine enough, you can technically use it to panel line. I got a little bit excited. I was like, oh, what pen should I get? And then my friends had to be like, Lychee, stop buying pens. You have more pens than you know what to do with. And I'm like, you're right. I don't even know why, but like my dad also just like threw at me like a bunch of my old um I think it's rice paper, like the rice, like the good quality paper that you like, that you do like calligraphy on, but it's like really good quality paper. You can what? BRB buying pens? Yeah, have you not seen people take like those specialty dip pens and just use it to like panel line? Because if you think about it, a dip pen or ink pen is like an ink reservoir, right? And you just fill it with panel liner and you just put the little tip of it into the panel line and it just, you know? Yeah, it's so good. Stone paper? Oh, I like using the Midori cream. Do I have it here? I do. The MD, oh! Fuck. It'll come back. It'll come back. I have these notebooks. I have 2 of them because they're so cool. Yeah, this Midori paper, it's good. It's really good. I like writing on it. It's really nice. And I like this notebook too, because it's the plus stand notebook, so you can like make it like, you can make it stand up. I think like this, like this or something, and it just kind of like stands there, like so. So I turn them into recipe books, and then I have like recipes in here that I have. Yeah, but this, I'm like literally trying to find things to do with my pens and my paper, you know? I'm just like, man, I have all the stationery that I keep hoarding. What do I do next? What do I do? What do I do? I'll put you back down. I have all this washi. What do I do? What do I do? I bought more stationery. What do I do? Yeah, recipes are a good reason to buy a new notebook. Hobby crossover is always fun. Indeed it is. It is fun. I like it when my hobbies cross over, okay? I like it when they release Gundam versions of new keyboards and I'm like, ah yes. Glorious, look at it, it's beautiful. Yeah, so I have a notebook for recipes. I have a notebook for my work schedule actually. And then my coworkers like to make fun of me for it. They're like, "Oh, look at you, she's so old school." But then now they're used to it because I'm the only person, or I'm one of the people who have to like, I have to location hop the most. So I have to use a notebook to like tell myself where I am like every day of the week. And then like every time there's a schedule page, now they come up to me, they're like, Lisi, take out your notebook, take out your notebook. And I'm like, we're switching it up, aren't we? So I had to take out my notebook and they'll be like, okay, this day you're in location A. And I'm like, uh-huh. And they like wait for me to finish writing. It's like, okay, this day, location B in the morning and location A in the afternoon. I'm like, okay. Like in the beginning, they were like, you have a phone? And I'm like, well, yeah, but it's kind of hard to do it on the phone. I don't know, like the calendar itself, it tries to remind me to go to work at that point. So I do it on the notebook, and then now they're like, oh, take out your notebook, we have changes for you. And I'm like, okay. I use one for work meeting notes, and I used to get flame hard for it. No, fountain pens are so classy. Why would they ever flame you for fountain pens? They don't have the patience, and they don't have the skill to use fountain pens. And they don't understand what good paper is. Maybe touched it like a couple times in their life and like, wow, this pen is really easy to write with. Like, wow, this paper, that's the wrong knife. This paper is so easy to write with. And then they never like thought any more of it, you know? But what if you can write on that nice paper every day? with that smooth pen every day. Smooth. Doesn't occasionally people ask me what solutions to problems we talked about in meetings were because I work with a bunch of old people that I remember using them in school. Interesting. Yeah. I think fountain pens are really nice. I also like how they can do some like the really pretty inks. And then if you ever heard about, I think it's Thousand Skies. They're like, I see them at cons a lot, but they had these like little like ink swatch paper where if you like take a con swab and you like paint the ink on, it can reveal the picture underneath. And I really like it. They're really cute. I want to fill one of my traveler's notebooks with those ink swatches. But I could have also sworn that I bought like an extra traveler's notebook refill when I was in Japan. I have no idea where it went. Like, it was really chaotic coming back, and honestly it could have gotten like mixed up with something, and it's like currently sandwiched in a box and I have no idea where it is. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I thought I was gonna buy it and I put it back and then I miscounted, you know? Who knows? Japan was hectic. I need to go back. Because physical notebooks don't crash, freeze, or run out. Are we all on team notebook? Are we all on team pen and paper? Are we? You know, I tried using my Samsung Notes the other day, and then I was using like finger notes because I was trying to do a math problem. And then like I wanted it to like more room, and then it wouldn't give me more room, so I just had to erase it and like keep erasing it. I was like, okay, you suck at scratch paper. I can't control F paper. No. I have a notebook for swatching inks and pens. Oh yeah, wait, no, I should just straight up turn one of my unused notebooks into a swatch notebook. You're right, but it has to have good paper. I can't control that paper. You're right. That is correct. 60, hello, 16 times a second. Welcome. You know what my compromise is? My compromise is getting the paper like a screen protector for my iPad and being grandfathered into Notability. Because I got Notability like way early on, and then now it has like much more, but I because I got it like early on, I still have like I think a lot of like old features. So yeah, that's my compromise, is when I really have to do something to control F. But like school notes, I did all of it on Notability. And how does this go on? What the fuck? Oh, I think I did it all in Notability, and then after that, when I really had to like go over things just to like memorize them or whatever, then I did it on pencil and paper. Yeah, it's a good compromise. Where the fuck is G? Where did I put G19? Did I cut out G? I thought I cut out 4 things. Did I cut out G19? Did I not? I guess not. I've been trying to use my tablet's note function while reading papers. It just feels so bland. No, see, that's why you use Notability on like, and then so I actually have to use my pen. I actually have to like write the notes out. Yeah. And then sometimes I doodle on the side. And then that's also why I have the funny paper like screen protector, so it still feels like kind of like writing on, not the best paper, but writing on paper. I have like these study guides that I made, and they're all like by hand. And then are like for me and my classmates, like when we were studying together in our study group, and then we were doing like our big final review before the exam, yeah, we would just bust out like all the expo markers and like cover one of those like giant ass expo boards with everything that we needed to know from the subject, take a picture of it, and then erase it and then move on to the next subject. And I think it was really funny because some people caught on, and then they started like asking us like, hey, are you done with the subject yet? Can we see your board? Hey, so after that we started like taking pictures of the board, and we had to like send it out to our classmates. And we're like, hi guys, the board for this subject is done. Please perceive. Thank you. Moving on. I'm doing like the S Pen notes I'm actually writing, but I think I should get the paper screen protector. Yeah, the paper screen protector I think makes a difference because it changes your, if we're used to doing pen and paper, then you're like, ooh, it has a little gap. I don't know if that's intentional, but this is nice. I like color separation. Yeah. But if you like writing on paper experience, then I think the paper like screen protector is important to like, you know, really help out with like how you're writing. Yeah, what was I talking? Oh yeah, so what oh, over here. Oh, I understand what you want. Kind of understand what you want. I think I know. Like this. So slippery. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I think it's good. I recommend it. Highly recommend. Honestly, I think today we're just gonna do the legs. Watch streak, deadlight. Thank you. They had a classroom with 360 whiteboards, and for quantum mechanics, we would just sit and work through a problem using all the walls. It was great. Yeah, I had a point in which, because I used to draw, and then, we had to learn anatomy, and then at one point, I was actually not doing so hot in anatomy, okay? I was actually not doing so good. So I did what I did best, and then I just started drawing the parts to like memorize them. Like I drew the spine, I drew the heart, I just drew everything. Everything I could draw, I would draw. And then at one point we were again doing group reviews, so I started drawing, I think muscle groups on the whiteboard in the classroom because all the studiers are taken. So I started drawing it, and then I didn't really think much of it because we were like exam prepping, so we were like in and out. We were barely using the classroom at that point. And then it came time for, and then I completely forgot about it because usually we're using PowerPoints, so they had to bring the projector screens down, so it covered my drawing. But it's okay because it was next to where I sat anyway, so if anybody looked over, they see me and then they see the drawing behind me, so you can't, you know, it's not like super obvious, I think. But it was a big drawing. And then I forgot that our professor, like this professor specifically, likes to sometimes do things on the whiteboard. So he was basically going around the room, like lifting up projector screen after projector screen. And then I didn't notice until he got to the one when my drawings are at. He lifted up, he looked at it, and he was like, okay. Moving on, we can't do anything to this. And he like yanked the projector, he just like basically moved over, yanked up the next projector screen, saw my other drawings, like, yep, not here too, and he just kept going on. And then he moved to the third board I had nothing on, and he was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna move on to here. And then meanwhile my friend was just like staring at me. It's like, the mouth, she was like trying not to laugh. She was like, that was you, wasn't it? I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't intending for the class to see them. I mean, all the projector screens are down, and then they had to lift up for the projector screen to draw on the board. That was not what I was hoping for. That was not what was supposed to happen. But yeah, after that the staff caught on, and then they started like going like, oh, did you do another cute diagram on the board? And I'm like, maybe I might have, potentially, on the hallway board, potentially, maybe. I also caught on to the fact that I baked for stress relief after like big exams. So after that, I've always had to like, I baked, I would bring an offering to my table at the classroom, and then I'd bring a separate offering to the staff room so they wouldn't feel left out. I just felt bad, you know? One day I brought a cake to celebrate my friend's birthday. And then one of the teachers were like, one of the professors was like, but none for me. And I'm like, but in my, I was like, not right now. With my head, I was like, it's because the birthday boy hasn't even cut into the freaking cake yet. I can't give anybody cake until the birthday boy cuts in. But I was like, also like in the middle of class, and the cake was sitting right there, and I was like, very much introvert, you know? So I just kind of fumbled my words, and I was like, no, and the not right now didn't come out properly, so I felt really bad. So after the cake was had with the candles, I brought it to the staff room, and then I was like, hi, this was for a birthday, but now we have extras. Would you like some? I should make the cake again. It was kind of fun. It was a big cake. It was like a tiramisu cake, but not tiramisu. Tiramisu themed cake. Yeah, but now I can actually make tiramisu. Tiramisu's kind of funny though. There's just something about doodling on large whiteboards that's very satisfying with new expo markers. Very satisfying. Although I got in trouble once with the school because I drew Dick Cat as a joke, and then I left it up because at that point it looked more like a cat than a dick. And then it looked, I changed, I added to it, okay? So it looked like an actual like cartoon cat. You would only see the dick part if you knew the dick part existed. And then they sent a freaking security officer to where I was at. They were like, are you the one who drew on the board? And I'm like, maybe. And they're like, no, we know it's you. We watched the video. Anyways, you're not allowed to have this on the board. Blah, 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 blah. Please erase it. And please do not do anything like this in the future, or else you'll really get in trouble. I was like, what? What? It's a cartoon cat. I try to do it to them. I try to go like, but I don't know what you're talking about. It's a cat. And they're like, yeah, we know it's not a cat. And I'm like, it's a cat. What? This reminds me of the scene from Superbad. I don't think I've watched Superbad before. What scene are you talking about? Yeah, this is still really rough. Yeah, but I got in trouble. That really killed the joy though. I stopped like drawing on whiteboards for a bit after that. What a party pooper. I never got in trouble with authority. Actually, I have gotten in trouble with authority before. But not like this. Not for drawing a dick cat. this one goes here. Like that. I mean, there's two little notches, so I guess does it go on both the notches or just both the notches? Yeah, it goes on both the notches. It almost looks like it only goes on the bottom notch, but it actually goes on both notches, I think. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Okay, F1. No, this one. The dots go in front. It points down. So the dots go here. And then this points down. Ooh. Oh, the armor looks nice. It's like a mix between like really glossy pieces and like the regular gloss piece and like the extra gloss piece. Like extra gloss and like regular gloss. You see? Yeah, that seems super excessive. I know, right? Sending the school security officer was like essentially the police to you just for that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have trust issues for life now. Where kid was drawing pee-pee and keeping them in his Ghostbusters lunchbox. Are you sure the top notch isn't supposed to have something else connected? I mean, it's empty here, but then over here you see how like both the notches seem to be covered. But yeah. So I think that's how it is, because like when I click these pieces in, these pieces definitely go here, and then they do kind of look like the picture now. So I think it's supposed to be like that. And then later I think we do put other stuff around it, but for now it's just this. A lot of B's. Also, having a school security guard is wild, like in uni. Yeah, it was in uni, it was in undergrad. But yeah, it was essentially just cops. It was just cops. Like the school cops, but they were essentially like, yeah, cops. Full officer and everything. They were like, hi, we're looking for so and so, and I'm like, oh, that's me. And they were like, we need you to step outside for a moment. I was like, oh, I'm fucked. I was like, what did I do? What am I accused of? What did I do wrong? Did I longboard somewhere I shouldn't have longboarded? Was I not supposed to was I not supposed to cut glass in the sink with an alcohol? With a little... Was I not supposed to steal 100% ethyl alcohol from the lab? Was I not supposed to eat in the biochem lab? More importantly, I was like, was I not supposed to like because I had an art project, and then what I did was I had to cut like a glass bottle into a top piece and a bottom piece. So I went to our biochem lab because I had access to it, and then I took the pure alcohol, like the pure ethyl alcohol, and then in a small like little like container, and then I brought it with me to the lounge because there was a sink, and then I did the thing where you dip the string in, you tie it around, you light it on fire, then you put it out with cold water, and then it snaps. So, yeah, I thought, I legit thought they were gonna take me in for something like that, but no, it was for drawing Dick Cat. I don't say I was completely innocent, but I'd say I don't think Dick Cat warranted an entire freaking lecture from a school security officer in the first place, Did they not have anything better to do than to watch videos of kids doing silly drawings on the board? Like, I don't think anybody in the room like filed a complaint about it because they all look like super confused too. They were like, how? I guess someone just really wanted to like was just really having a bad day while they were watching the security cameras. And they were like, we can't stand for this, you know? Party poopers. Party poopers. 16, 20, 20, 20, 20, 1920. Eating in the biochem lab is insane work. I mean, like, if you know where the chemicals are kept and you keep it clean, you know, you do that and then you wash your hands and you go pull the things out of the autoclave, you know, everything's fine, right? But it's okay, because the best kombucha I have ever had came from our bio lab. Our bio lab, the professors, they also like food science, so they kept one incubator, and I remember there were two giant tubs of homemade kombucha in there. So they had their own mold growing on top, and they were experimenting with different teas. And I think after like tasting there, I didn't have a lot of faith in kombucha in a sense, but I had faith in them, just not in kombucha, because it kind of like felt like some sort of like weird ass, like one of those like funny little vegan things that like they come out to try to imitate something else, but it just tastes kind of wrong. But also the kombucha I've always had in like stores were like sour or like bitter, but I had theirs and it was like sweet tea, and I was like, what the fuck? But it was really good. But yeah, I was just sitting in the middle of a full-blown biolab, just one fridge was incubating kombucha, and then the thing next to it was incubating molds for class, like bacteria molds, like the bad sort of bacteria molds. Like I think being a science major is very surreal in that sense. I'm just like, yeah, it's okay, right? It's like how they say doctors are the worst patients. Like, you kind of know what the danger is, so you kind of go like, yeah, so if I don't touch the danger part, we're okay, right? We're doing okay. We'll live, right? Put dry in a closed container when the uni buildings I never got a talking to. But we had like, I found out that we were always like supplied with way more dry ice than we needed. Did you know that using dry ice to make ice cream gives you one of the creamiest ice creams possible? It's so good. That's what we did with our leftover dry ice. We just made ice cream. This is what we fear, biologists and chemists. But what about biochemists? What if you mix them together? You know, biochemistry exists, right? I used to get to play with LN2 a lot, so I did crack liquid nitrogen. Or not dry ice, liquid nitrogen. Yeah. Liquid nitrogen was the thing we always had extras of, so we used it to make ice cream with the KitchenAid mixer. My favorite combo was if you grab like black coffee from Starbucks and dumped in a bunch of chocolate chips. So good. Biochemists are my one fear in life. Yeah, it's so fun, just like flash freezing everything. I think if you just buy like a doer and you get the proper gloves, you could technically get liquid nitrogen shipped to you, because it is relatively harmless in the grand scheme of things. well, I say relatively harmless as long as you don't do anything stupid with it. I think you can. I tried looking it up. Yeah, Erica's. Yeah, as long as they have a doer. I considered it. I have a KitchenAid mixer. I can do this. You know, I just have to get a doer. I have to get the funny big mitten glove, right? And then we can have liquid nitrogen at home. Oh, you're right. You're right. You know what the play is? The play is to go email my old advisor and be like, hey, hey professor, remember me? Yeah, is it possible if can I borrow some more liquid nitrogen, please? I know you have extras. Please. Yeah, we know it's ice cream time when we know it's like almost liquid nitrogen delivery time when our professor goes like, yep, we gotta get creative, and I'm like, yes, ice cream. I love ice cream. How much does liquid nitrogen cost? Wait, no. You know what we can do? I'm pretty sure Cauldron is a franchise. So all you have to do is apply to open a new Cauldron location, and then bam, you got a non-ending paid but commercial supply of liquid nitrogen. No, doers are like pretty secure, right? They have to be. I never had like a not secure doer. Also, they're really sturdy. They're really heavy and really sturdy. I don't think you could spill any car. Just buckle it up in the seat next to you, and it'll be fine, right? Just buckle it in. The doers, oh, they can't be clamped shut. Ah. I just remember them being like relatively sturdy because this just takes two people to like bring one up and down the stairs. Man, your car is gonna be cold though. Put a blanket around it. They're hefty, but they're super fragile. Aw. Yeah, buckle it in. Oh wait, what if you get in an accident? Then it would be and then all of them will be like, why is this car frozen? What happened? It would be like Michael Bay levels of explosion. I think it would look kind of cool. I haven't seen a doer in ages. Ever since I left school. Yeah. The heck does this say? Kira ni. And then there's kanji, so I'm fucked. Okay. What do I do there, huh? What do I do? Google. Translate. Bonk. Cut it out neatly. Did I cut it out neatly? I think I cut it out rather neatly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this way. Kanji? Did he mean give up time? Yeah, actually. Kanji for me is truly give up time. We were at dim sum the other day, and we were trying to figure out like what thing we ordered hadn't like arrived yet, because we were sure there was something on our receipt that hadn't gotten there yet. However, the receipt was all in Chinese. So the guy, like, one of my friends, he like turns to like me and the guy sitting next to me, and we were like the only two people like talking to the waiters at this point in time, because we were the only people talking in Chinese. Like, oh, 请你加茶, oh, 可以订这个吗? But we can't read because we grew up here. So he looks at me. It's like, hey, are we missing anything? And we're like, oh yeah, we definitely are, because they stopped like crossing things off. And then we were like sitting there, and I was like looking at it. It's like, and they were like, do you guys not know how to read? And we're like, not really. And then they're like, so what's that? It's like, something shui, something bing. And then they're all like, yeah. And then the other guy was like, yeah, me too. And I'm like, I see we're on the same level of understanding here. I have to tell people I only know how to read characters, but it's always only like the oh, I forgot F4. It's always the really simple ones, like the ones you see like all the time, or like the ones you start off learning. Like the numbers are easy. I can do my name. I know how to read really common things like naita, like boba, tea, milk tea. You know, important things. Yeah, we were just kind of like, we're like, we can Google translate this, but then we realized that they only put like, for some of the dishes with the longer names, they only put like half the name on there, so we still had to like kind of word search on the actual menu to figure out what we ordered. And it was my favorite. My favorite didn't make it on the table. The fried meat dumplings. They're so good. When my car explodes, I'll be sure to drop the dashcam footage into Discord for the Michael Bay explosion joy. Very well. Very well. I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it, because then that would mean I hope you crash your car. So we're not gonna say that. If it happens, you know? At least we'll get a funny video out of it. But let's hope it doesn't happen. That way you can have your liquid nitrogen. You won't get in trouble with the lab for a missing doer. And your car will be in one piece so you can go to work the next day. No, this is right here on the front. No. B23. Hey, we're making good progress. Once we got past the funny leg pieces, we're making good progress. We're doing good. Yeah. Now we have an entire other leg to do. G3. Guys, I have absolutely no faith in surviving my work schedule for next week. I'll just tell you guys straight up right now, okay? I've seen it. I pondered over it. I prayed it got lighter. It did not get lighter. Yeah, if I die, I die, I guess. And by die, I mean go to work, come home, and then like pass out on my bed. That's probably what's gonna happen. I like looking at the schedule, and then I'm just like, this is not a schedule for one person to handle. This is a schedule for two people to handle. But where is my boss gonna be? She's gonna be out. Of course she is. No, not really. It's just that the volume of work I have to do in one day is like, it's like sometimes when it gets busy, it's like me and my boss together. But for some reason, my boss is like, she put a note after everything was scheduled. She's like, oh, I'm gonna be out this week. And we're like, are you kidding me right now? Are you really just gonna leave me alone to deal with this? That is not cool. And also it's too late because the schedule's already set. I could just only hope that like some people like cancel or something. I am going to die. But also, yeah, they do have me not really traveling all over the place, but there's a couple days in which I have to be in like 2 separate locations for half a day each. But sometimes they do pay me extra on those days. So, and then I switch over at lunch. So sometimes during lunch I just go find somewhere nice to eat in the middle, and I'm like, this is my mental health fund. I am going to have good food, and then I will face what work has in store for me. Yeah. If it happens, it happens. Yeah. Man, I like living here in the Bay Area. Every day something happens, or almost every day now. Something happens, or I'm like, oh my god, is it today? Is today the day I get into an accident? Is today the day my car gets fucked up? I sure hope not, because I really want to go to sleep on time today. I really want to make it back home to my bed. Every day I run into like a car or something, and I'm like, are you okay? Should we be driving here? Are you okay? Why are you driving a car? I met an old lady today whose daughter was had some questions about the vision test for a DMV exam, because she brought out the letter, and then she was trying to renew her mother's driver's license, and she needed like help because I guess their English wasn't good. So I looked at the form. It wasn't even the DMV vision test form, because the DMV has a form in which you fail reading their letters on the chart. They give you a little thing to fill out, and it's like, please go see your eye doctor to make sure you can see. But it wasn't even that form. It was just the letter. It was like, in order to renew your license, you need this, this, and this. And then one of it was like, yeah, you need to go to the DMV and read the funny letters on the screen, or on the little hanging chart in the back. We didn't even get to that step yet. They hadn't gone in, but the daughter was like, yeah, we gotta make sure she passes her driving test. And I just look at her. I'm like, ma'am, do you have a driver's license? She's like, huh? Like in the typical old lady fashion. And then I'm like, I looked at the daughter. It's like, does your mom drive? Because this lady, her reactions are so slow. Her reactions are so incredibly slow that I was like, oh god, I can't believe she currently holds a driver's license. Like, are you? No. And then the daughter just looked at me and she's like, should my mom not drive? And I'm like, I don't think your mom should drive. And she was like, oh. And then she looked kind of like, she thought about it for a second. She's like, well, we still need her to get a driver's license so we can secure a parking lot at her building. And I'm like, that's a good reason to have a driver's license. Parking spots are really hard to come by here. However, I wish you luck at the DMV office. That's all I can do. And then she's like, maybe I'll just find another way. And I'm like, you should start thinking about a backup plan. If just in case, because they're gonna get to a DMV office, I bet, and then they're gonna be like, oh, I am here to renew my driver's license. And the lady's just gonna look at her, and then like this hard of hearing old grandma, and then just be like, pardon? And I think right now they do make some of the older people like retake the driving part of the driver's license test just to make sure they still remember how to drive. And I think I just straight up told her daughter, it's like, I don't think your mom's gonna pass this. Like, I don't think this is gonna happen. Like, I really do wish for you to get your parking spot, but I mean, we haven't gone to the DMV yet, but I don't think this is gonna happen. Yeah, but there's some people out there with driver's licenses who probably should not have a driver's license. And there are people, but I found out when I was in Kentucky that there are even more people without any driver's license who still drive a car, and then those are the people who also cause a lot of issues. You're okay until you get caught, is what they said. And I was like, bruh, really? Yeah. My accident was with unlicensed driver. Yeah, like, I think the one big accident I was in, it was with a girl with a learner's permit. And she didn't even have anybody. She didn't have anybody in the seat next to her. It was so stupid. It was also my friend who was driving, so I didn't have to worry about the details. But yeah, no, I watched a car come at our car when I was in the passenger seat, and I just watched it like up against the side of our car. I was like, ah. They were right there. It's like we were in, there were only 2 lanes in this thing, okay? They turned out from a neighborhood and they immediately went into, they kind of like skipped the fact that this lane existed and went into this lane. So as we were driving in the left lane, we just saw them come into the right lane and then keep going into our car. And then we finally, well, obviously we were like stuck together like this now. So they were like this and we were like that. And then, so we had to pull over to the side, and they were like, why'd you crash into me? And we're like, we didn't crash into you. You crashed into us. And then, wow, there are a lot of parts to this leg, not gonna lie. This is one of the most complex legs I have built today. Anyways, yeah, we were like, we didn't crash into you. You crashed into us. Like, why were you in my lane? And they're like, we were going straight in the left lane. What are you talking about? It's like, I was in the left lane. And we're like, you literally just turned out from the neighborhood. What are you talking about? Turns out she wasn't licensed. Yeah. And from then on, we had a dash cam. D8 to D10, D8, D26, E14. Yeah, it was just like, what the fuck? Yeah. I think the most confusing accident I got in was something that I don't think we really called it an accident. I would call it an accident at all. I think it was more of an insurance scam. Because when the police officer started listening to the lady's complaint, he just looked at us and went like, you guys can go. And we were like, okay. And the lady's like, why are you letting them leave? They have to pay me. They have to pay me for the damages caused. And I'm like, Mom, I think we should go. And my mom was like, yeah, let's go home. I think it was an insurance scam by a lady who just didn't realize that what she was doing was like considered fraud or whatever. D9, D10. But it was quite surreal. I can't believe I wasted so much time with that lady. But then when someone goes like, I'm calling the police, you might as well just stick around, you know? Like, what else can you do? If you run, that's a hit and run. Who knows what they're gonna say? We didn't have dash cams back then. B19? B19. Big shiny red piece. Big shiny red piece. Yeah. Wide turns are really bad to deal with. Also, people who like randomly like drift in and out of their lanes, and I'm just like driving behind them. I'm like, I don't want to be here behind them. I need to go. I need to move. Big shiny. Big shiny makes me feel better. Makes me unwind after a day of driving through traffic. Drove by another accident site today. The whole front bumper of the car was off. But I still don't know how this guy crashed, because he crashed like at one of the super busy exits, so traffic is always backed up at that exit anyways, so max speed you're going is like 10 miles and like 15 miles an hour maybe, and I'm like, or maybe even 10, because you're just rolling in at that point. I was like, how did you crash? How did you manage that? How did you manage that and make everybody go from 10 miles an hour to 5 miles an hour? Insane. Oh, I saw like Desmond is iffy sometimes, but I generally cross the right side white line, nothing else. Yeah, I mean, if you cross the solid white, then who's gonna stop you, right? The funny little bumper thingies in the road. Drifting side to side, yeah, but these are people who like drift in and out of their lanes, and then I'm like right there, and I'm like, can you not? The rumble strip is my favorite song. Do you like the rumble strips that play music as you drive through it at a certain speed? Those are absolute favorite then. I want to drive through one of those one day. Just but then you actually have to go this the speed limit to listen to the song. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, there's only a few. I think they have to put on like the super like straight roads out in the... They're awful for your suspension. It's okay. My suspension is already fucked. I do have to get it looked at on like... I think I already have a day appointment made, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I fucked my suspension a little bit. Because I was... Oh, maybe I also need to change my tires, but I was hydroplaning like a little bit extra the last time it was raining. It was very spicy drive. Nah, my suspension is kind of fucked there. No. Yeah, I mean, the last time I checked, they were like, maybe I need to start looking for Costco sales to time my tire change, but that's about it. Because my tires are in a funny spot, because I got like 2 flats in a row. So I have like 2 new tires and 2 old tires. And I'm like, yeah, no. 2 newer tires and 2 older tires. And they have to rotate them as a set, you know? It's just like... It'll be fine. Yeah, sub all wheel. Subi all wheel means that a flat is my worst nightmare. Oh no. I think I would say a flat is anybody's worst nightmare, okay? Because like you're gonna have to like pull over. You're gonna have to see, is it flat because something's leaking, or is it flat because something punched through the tire? And then you gotta put your funny little spare tire in. And then you're stuck driving at like baby speeds until you can get it fixed. Oh, you gotta get all 4 replaced? Really? Oh. Is that what all-wheel drive does? That's so sad. That sucks. Really? I knew that was the case for like rims, right? If you fuck up your rim. But I didn't think it was the case for like all-wheel drive cars. $200 miles on your spare? No. Why? How? Why would you do that? 200? Surely there was a tire shop within 200. All-wheel drive. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, okay. I learned something new today. I've never had an all-wheel drive car, so I don't think I've ever had to like worry about it. Yeah, they did tell me though that it was gonna be kind of sketch with that one new tire, and then I got another flat, and then they're like, well, I guess it all works out. And I'm like, this is so stupid. And then when the rain let up, I looked at the pothole, because I also live near Home Depot. I looked at one of the potholes near my house, and it was just filled with nails. I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. Is this what I ran over? Because I take this road out of my... Ooh, color separation. Oh. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, I was like, this fucking piece of shit. Is this the reason? Is this the reason why I had freaking flat tires for days? Oh, Memorial Day, all these motherfuckers were closed. God damn, I thought car things like to be open on Memorial Day. Northern New Mexico, there's like 3 towns and none of them have ever heard of Subaru? No way. No way. That's crazy. Called it 8 shells and not a single plug my tires. I had to go to the dealership in Albuquerque. No fucking way. How behind the times are they? How do they not know Subaru? I thought that was like one of the more the bigger brands for like, you know, outdoorsy sort of cars. That's crazy. Big shiny. Black shiny goes on big shiny. And then big shiny goes on this. Ooh. Okay, and then we need I have D8. Oh, I did not do K12. K L. Oh. I heard a sandpaper. E A B C D E F G H I J K. Okay, people out in West love our Subies. Yeah. That's so weird. Maybe it's just like some of the funny middle states. Because I'm pretty sure there are Subarus in Kentucky too. Cause it's like they market it as like outdoorsy sort of thing, right? So as long as you make all-wheel drive SUVs, somebody's gonna buy them. That's the standard. Cause it snows out there. Oh, Kansas on a trip I saw maybe 12. I see like 100 plus in town. Oh, that's true. But then again, I feel like there's like lower density out there. Midwest just isn't in on what a good car is. It's okay. Surprisingly, they had a Toyota dealership right outside our town. which was also kind of in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, oh, that's quite convenient. But I think they had a Toyota dealership. It was actually a pretty decently sized Toyota dealership. I had to bring my car there for service because it was technically a new car back then. They always did a good job. They cleaned it up right after. Very nice. But yeah, like out there, like as long as the thing sold trucks and SUVs, they would have it. So like Chevys, yes. Ford, yes. And then Toyota, yeah. Some people I knew, they just had these old ass Toyota pickup trucks that were still running. And it was just like, yeah, this is my truck. And I'm like, whoa, amazing. I wasn't expecting that. Some of them are alright. It's like a little keyhole almost. And this way. Here. Interesting. Hey, and then we have a leg done. Look at this. It's so glossy. That's so pretty. Let's see the articulation. Yeah, it's really smooth. It bends really well. Yeah, very nice. I like these parts. These parts are nice. The pattern on the kneecap, yeah, it's just a piece and it goes right in. It's really nice. It's like one of those armor ties thing, but they just put it as... It is an armor tie. Look, there's a little bow in there too. Let's see if it can focus. Yeah, there's like a little, yeah, see, there's like a little bow. It is an armor tie. Hey, my sweater matches. Hey, okay. Yes, I wasn't thinking about that when I made him. When I picked the sweater. Alright, so we got one leg done. Ta-da! And then now we have to do the other leg. Wait, does this mean I just like yoink these parts out and then we're done with them? That's kind of sad, but okay. All that work just for a piece we would technically just kind of throw away. Oh. Anyways, time to clean this one up. Oh, maybe we should do, it's already 12:30. Let's do a short ad break. And then, yeah, let's do a really short ad break just to knock off pre-rolls for a little bit longer. And then, we'll get started on the other leg. And I'm gonna clean up the nubs a little bit. Yeah, so we'll be right back. Yeah. Right back. Go stretch. Hello, hello, we're back. Okay. Yeah. Still cold. We're gonna hang in there, and hopefully the second leg will be a little bit faster than the first leg. And then, oh yeah, my schedule tomorrow's not great either. I really should be going to sleep at a reasonable time. However, we will see how much of this leg we can get through. Okay? Okay. Now that we kind of know what to do here, piston, 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 thing to clean up. Also, if I go to sleep too early, then I won't be able to go to sleep, and then all I'll be doing is like going like, man, I really want to watch something somewhere, like freaking more episodes of Typhoon Family on Netflix. Hee. Bum bum. Bum ba-da-dum. Dun, dun. Who the fuck put a little like plastic link? Like, you're supposed to yoink this piece out, but who the fuck put that in there, huh? Why would you do that? Dun. Da, 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 dum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Man, I haven't thought about Death Note in a really long time. Gundam? Yeah, it's Gundam today. This is just a funny old ass it's like the real grade joint, skeleton joint pieces. However, you're supposed to yoink this out. This is supposed to come out and down. Oh right, I remember. This is also supposed to come out and down and then back up, but then I don't think I ever got that to work properly. I mean, it's kind of working. It's kind of moving. But I think it'll move better once I yoink this piece out and frickin'... Anyways. Yeah, I know, right? It's just... That's why I had to stop building the last time, because I could not get this piece out of the other leg. You see how it's like, it's coming out, but just slowly. Hello, Root Beer Man. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Optimist ITM. Welcome. How are you guys doing today? Oh, it's almost out. Oh, there we go. Very good. Let's see now. Oh, see? Now this piece does its thingy. It does its out, and down, and up and around movement. Yeah. See, it makes it look so easy. They're like, yeah, just tap these pieces out or something. And then I'm like here with like indents on my fingers. Like, yeah, just tap them out, huh? Just tap them out. Hello, I'm a new builder. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Any new builds? Any fun things that you've been trying to build lately? You don't have to learn any bad habits from me, only good habits, okay? Like cutting away from you instead of towards you, because apparently that's very dangerous. Just use your strong gamer fingers to tear the plastic. No, we're not trying to break the joint. SNA Firelord? Oh, the SNA kits. I think I've heard about them. They're really... Wait, your first kit as an SNA Firelord? Are you crazy? Yeah, are you crazy? Have you done model kits before? Are you okay? Are you sane? Actually, no, no, no. You don't have to answer that. I don't think any of us here are sane. But are you okay? And putting a cap on your hobby knife, truly the most important lesson. Yeah, I learned that lesson a while ago. Now the cap goes back on when I remember. Puzzle chest and a Da Vinci clock. Okay, so not like, I mean, it's just a little bit more complex than what I think a first kit usually is. Like, usually if I ask my friends, I'll be like, have you had model kit building experience? They go like, yeah, I have. Then, you know, I make them build something like that. But then if they haven't, then I throw them, you know, one of those like easier model kits, you know, like something with a little that's a little bit easier to understand, less parts, you know, stuff like that. It would be an interesting experience. It would be like jumping right into the deep end, you know, trial by fire. I'm not against it, but it is certainly a choice. I feel like they're like commonly accepted starter kits. I mean, if you can find the pieces after, then you're fine. Because there are people who like cut everything off to like paint or whatever, and then later they just reassemble it according to the instructions. But depending on how many pieces you have, and then if you can find the pieces later, I think usually people have a thing where like, oh, these are all the pieces from A, these are all the pieces from B, and stuff like that. But if you just cut them all off and toss them in a pile, I really don't know what to say at this point. I watched enough people make them though, and I'm an industrial engineer, so I think I would be good at it. Yeah? I again, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it's an interesting choice you have made. I threw all the sprue rack in the bin. This guy is about to cry. I mean, if you cut them off and you didn't look at where they're from, I think you're already fucked at that point. So you kind of started on it, you cut them all out, and you just have cleaned pieces. Okay, very well. That's good, because I think you would be certifiably insane if you did that, as a new builder especially. Certifiably insane. More insane than me. Yeah, new builder won't ever use a kappa emote in chat. It's fine. You know, you just put piece 1 with piece 2 and piece 2 with piece 3, right? You just put all the pieces together and everything is good. I mean, I've had a lot of my friends start off with Legos, and they really did just jump into the deep end with Gunpla. They were like, yeah, let's just buy a kit that I like, and we'll see how it goes. And then I bought them I bought them these so they would at least, and then like a little nipper so they would at least have something to start with, and then just set them free. Let them go. Oh. So that goes like, wait. Yeah, this goes like that, this goes like that, and then this goes like that. And then these all kind of go into their respective thingy-majiggers. Yeah, your thingy. I'll do know what I'm doing. I'll be airbrushing most of the kit with metallic paints. Oh, that's gonna look so pretty. And then assembling will apply a bit of weathering details. Oh, yes. I think weathering is best when done in moderation, or just like done smartly, I've seen a lot of people just like gone all out and just like weather everything without consideration for like where the damage was gonna be, like what parts were more exposed than other parts. And then I think that's why, like, when I first started building, I had a friend who was like super against weathering, because that's like the majority of the weathered kits that we had, that we saw, were like really like shoddy like jobs. But I think now, I think we have enough resources now. Some of the, like, if you weather it properly, it looks pretty nice. Totally newbie plans. Yeah, totally newbie. I mean, I think weathering is also pretty like noob, like a newbie. It's like where a newbie might start, because they like inevitably mess up something and be like, well, time to weather it. Weather it to cover my mistake. I had a moment where I broke off my banshee arm and I was like, oh yeah, definitely time to battle damage it, weather it. Wait, is this one? This one also. Come out. No, it's not coming out. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, this will go towards funding more treats for the doggo who's not here today. Oh, there we go. I'm not against weather, but I don't want to do on most of my kits. I want my shiny robots. I like my clean shiny robots. I'm part of the clean shiny build gang. Although, however, there's one kit that I have. It's the P Bandai, the full armor Gundam, and what was it? It was a P Bandai kit. It was a set. It was the full armor Gundam and the Psycho Zaku last session version. And I think that one is like weathered. It's like destroyed on purpose. And I'm actually kind of excited to build it. It's like battle damage, but like intentional battle damage. I need to get a good airbrush so I can do a full mirror polish kit. I see myself in the Zagok. Oh, I have a chrome, a finish that literally like reflects people as it's drying. It's so shiny. It's crazy. I have the what did I get? I got like a pretty decent airbrush, but it's not super expensive either. Let me see if I can find it. I did get it on U-Type though. U-Type. Oh yeah, U-Type has the U-Type has its sale going on right now. It has clearance paint, Studio G paint. That's really nice. Maybe I should buy some more. Sign in. Studio G paint. No, what do you mean incorrect email or password, you fucks? Email sign in link. Okay. Just email me the link, Jesus. What do you mean? What do you mean my password is wrong? Wow. Sign into new type. Okay. Let me see if I can see my order history. It's not here? It has to be here. Login, did you mean reset password? Well, maybe it's with this one. Maybe it's with my G-Paint orders. It's not down here. Down here was me hand painting. No, I could have sworn I got it on frickin' new type. Did I? What are you using currently? That's a good question. My friend's borrowing it, so I don't know what I'm using. My friend's borrowing it because, and also my airbrush station because I don't have room for it right now where I'm at. Oh wait, did I have somebody else buy it for me? That would make sense. It was an Iwata airbrush, I think. Neo, I think it was the Neo airbrush. Yeah, I think that was it. I think it was the Iwata Neo airbrush. That might be it. It does kind of look like it. Yeah? Yeah. It's a nice one. It does its job. It's really good. It cleans up really well. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Like, yeah, you can get something better than the Neo, but I don't really think that I needed anything better than the Neo. I'm getting myself a better one after Christmas. What are you thinking about getting then? Oh my god, they have the little mascot keychains for sale on U-Type. Oh, they're so cute. Very cute. Very nice. Is it the Eclipse? Or is it also an Iwata airbrush? Or is it like a different company airbrush? Because after the Neo, they just kind of jump in price, you know? From like 70 to like 150 to like 200 to like, what, like 400? Who knows? Go down? Go down. Yes. Go down. Yes. It's... I have a shitty Amazon one that's time for makeup because I keep telling my parents get me an airbrush compressor or an airbrush, not both, because I'll buy the other. Oh, result in a shitty purchase I haven't been able to replace. Bro, just sell it. Just sell it somewhere. Just sell it on Facebook Marketplace or something. And just like, you know, get yourself a better one. New type ships, they have a sale. You can get yourself the Iwata tools. Airbrush compressor. Excuse me. I think I got the compressor on Amazon actually. Yeah, I got the compressor on Amazon. I think someone sent me a recommendation. And then I just... Yeah, I got the Master Airbrush TC40T. And it's also pretty good. It's pretty decent. I think I just got the basic one. Twin pump XL. No, we didn't need that. But yeah, it was that one cost a lot. That was $150. But then they were like, you need a good airbrush compressor. I was like, okay. So I saved on the airbrush, but I think I splurged a little bit on the compressor. Yeah, rent and car payments are important. Do those first. That's important. Yeah, I mean, you can get it one at a time. You don't have to get it all at a time. You can like every month put a little bit of money away, and then every time one day you look at that little pile of money on the side, you're like, oh, I got $80. Time to buy my airbrush. And you keep saving, and you go like, oh, I got $150. Time to buy the compressor. You don't have to buy it all at once. kind of just like slowly accumulated it in the garage until I had all the parts, and I'm like, oh, I can airbrush now. I can airbrush now. Yay. Where's I? Where's I? Here it is. I'm doing airbrushing indoors with no open window. Why would you do that? Do you at least have a booth? Do you at least have like one of those filter booths? Please? Your health is also important. But then again, I was like kind of doing it like before. I was at my friend's house and we were airbrushing out the open backyard door, and man, I got so cold. I'm pretty sure I got a cold from it. Not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. 1A4. A4, A16. Yeah, I generally put enough. I mean, at least it's like semi-filtered, so it's not just like fumes everywhere, right? You can at least direct the fumes away from your face, I guess. And then it filters out like the worst of it, you know? I created an indoor filter system connected with a spray booth. Okay. Oh, also working nights and having a compressor makes it, and roommates makes a compressor hard to. Yeah, no, a compressor's just gonna make noise. You're just gonna have to live with the fact that it's gonna go like like all the whole time you're using it. But it's okay, because if you insulate your room, it just becomes a very comforting background noise. I had roommates. I just went like, screw it. If they hear me, they hear me. The fumes are the best part. Oh my god. I feel like, yeah, academia unfortunately pays the least. That's why I didn't go into academia. It was kind of tempting though. It was an easy job offer, but I didn't want to. I couldn't pay for all my toys, or all the toys I wanted to have. I want a lot of things. I have too many hobbies, I think. And then I think I'm hoping I'm gonna like limit. Oh, that nub went flying. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna like have to really limit myself with my coffee purchases, because if that also becomes, if I get too deep into that hobby, man, I'm done for. Okay, a freaking espresso grinder can be up to like $200 something. Espresso machine 1,000 plus. I ain't doing that. No. No. Not happening. I get to play with the big toys where I work, so it's worth it, but there are some tiny downsides. The moment you start watching James Hoffman, it's over for you. Oh, that bad? That bad? That's unfortunate. Man. Oh wait. And Optimus, I too want a fully indoor spray booth that negates the smell and the fumes. If I can do that, I would gladly give up a corner of my room for it. Oh yeah, the moment he makes coffee seem cheap and accessible. No, I realized, thankfully, I've been in the mechanical keyboard rabbit hole. Um, I might still be in it, just not really like in it, because I haven't gone into like key cult raffles or anything. But anyways, I haven't. There's a limit to how much I can spend, so I can't go too far into it. But uh, I do understand when things start looking like a rabbit hole. But then I remember I was like trying to research the portable espresso machines because I didn't have enough room. Like I just don't have enough room for things. And then I started like, and then I ended up on like the espresso subreddit. And then I remember just like reading all the posts about like grind times and like this and that and that and this and all of this. Like basically it was like, I was just like, bruh, I cannot go this far in. You cannot, do not, no. Nope. Buy an air dryer filter, fill the tray with water, and cover the top with a carbon fiber. Yeah, the moment your hobby starts measuring shit in microns, you're too deep. The moment you start to micromanage your pressure based off of the type of coffee bean you're roasting, you are in too deep. So I'm like, I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm just gonna go get my little portable machine. It looks very cute, very aesthetic, very nice. Oh yeah, it also comes with a very there's also a store that sells a super aesthetic like tin box that you can like use it as a makeshift table. That's also very aesthetic that I really want, but that's another $140. So yeah. Have a tube connect to the booth to the filter, and there you have it. Air dryer filter, tray with water, cover the top with carbon fiber. So do you mean that like basically it shoots all the fumes into the water tray? Is that what it does? Kind of through the carbon fiber filter into the water tray? And that negates it, like the filter catches it all? Oh. So you're like doing like almost like a water air booth, but not like the running water. Or actually for the water air booth it's mostly to catch the spray. And the smell gets caught by the carbon fiber filter. I will take it with a grain of salt because I think I've given myself carbon monoxide poisoning before. So I would rather not do it again. But I think it'd still be nice to have like some ventilation. No smell at all. Yeah, but carbon monoxide doesn't smell. It just makes you crazy. That's what Windows... Yeah, but Optimus here doesn't open up any windows. Well, I guess if you're still alive, I guess that counts for something, right? Yeah, I have like one functional window in my room, and that's like behind my bed, so we're not gonna count it as a functional window. And I have my bookcase and storage. It's too close to my bed. I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to airbrush my blankets by accident. Unless all of them have that security net. Yeah, it's either the one behind my bed or the tiny little bathroom window in my shower. I'm gonna put a spray booth under a window in my office, and my girlfriend moved in, so we have decor or whatever there. No. No. It's okay. It's okay. We can all find a way. We will all find a way. I usually did on the shared dining table. She's like, Gunpla ugly, we do paintings instead? No. No. You just have to give her a pretty Gunpla kit. Like this one. You should also fill the Shin Musha and be like, look, it's a work of art. I love her despite her horrible opinion on Gunpla. It's okay. I think it's important to have something you stand for, if even. Because if you have no passion in life, then is life really worth living? It's okay, some people just can't see the beauty. You need to... There's a Gunpla for everybody, you understand? There's a Gunpla for everybody. You just have to find the Gunpla that she resonates with the most. Like the ball. I like the ball. Is there one that comes with a book? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they all come with books. Look, it has a book. Ta-da! You can get like a elegant one. I have a Chinese one that has a book. Oh, like that? No. A little Gunpla book-based weapon. I don't think they have any book-based weapons. 30-minute frames. Yeah, maybe you can get like a frame arms girl who has like a magical girl. It won't be a robot, it'll be a human. Yeah. No spells. It would have to be a Chinese kit maybe. They would have it. Okay. Time for screw part. Oh shoot, I already mixed it up. Okay, one of these will fit this thing. One of these will fit the thing. This will fit the thing. So this is on the side. Yeah. That's one way to do it. Chinese Nemesis has an art book and stuff that has world building. Oh, that's really cool though. I mean, but this guy has a little altar thing. It looks kind of cool. He has his own painting. Why? Why aren't you going in? Wait, is it that? Did I not? Are those nubs? I think those are nubs. God damn it. Oh, it cut off really cleanly though. Wait, there we go. Let's try this again. This one? This is the right one? No, this is not the right one. Come out, come out, come out. This is the right one. This one can go in here. Yeah. And then this one goes on this side. Ooh. Are you gonna close? I hope you close. Wheel. I think those are nubs. No, it's okay because they have to be covered anyways. Like, there's a, when I was, because before, like, those little pieces on the leg won't come out. So I was watching a video to see like how other people built them, and there were a lot of comments that said that, yeah, if you have like a nub that you don't like cut enough off of, or if you don't cut it, like clean it up well enough, then the pieces aren't gonna go together. Like you're just gonna be stuck with pieces that are like, that look like they come together, but they aren't gonna come together. So I was like, oh. So something doesn't come together, sure enough, you don't got a nub. It's okay, because see, it's covered. So even if it wasn't a nub, it's fine, because this thing is held together by a screw. At some point, I'll give up on disassembling to cut a nub and cut it right there, and now the damn nub is gonna live in the part. No. Oh, oops. No. Every time you shake it, you hear it rattle. You hear it rattling. It's there forever now. Have there been at times when I cut off a piece that I wasn't supposed to cut off? Yeah, certainly. Did we survive? Yeah, we're still here. Maybe I will get an Akatsuki. Oh, Akatsuki. Oh, that's one heck of a kit to get, isn't it? It's like all in like shiny gold too. Like the shiny gold plating. That's, whoa, yeah, that's a lot, man. I'm scared of those kits. I feel like I have to handle them with like gloves. Or else I'll get like fingerprints on them or something. Yeah, so what I do is I have a microfiber like this, and then every time after I finish a piece, I just kind of like go over and like rub it down to like avoid the fingerprints. You old frame. Yeah, the leg frames are the old MS joint. You know what I mean? These things? These things? From the Strike Gundam. Yeah, see, you should get her this kit. Look how pretty it is. Look how elegant it is. It has a folding thing in the back, it has a folding screen. Things that fold with a what makes a book? Things that fold with pages. Yeah, it's pretty. No, you should just get her a Haro. I think all girls like Haros. I think Haro is like the MVP. Everybody likes Haros, right? They're just adorable. Haro is one of the perfect cute shaped creatures. Yeah, I have like so many little Haros. And then if you get the knockoff like Chinese Haros and you open his mouth, he could technically be a cell phone holder. Or get me a Haro. You have to get like a set of Haros. Like Haro. Haro. Happy Haro. Happy Haro. Oh, there's also the paint it yourself Haros. The painting model, the clear and white one. Yeah. It'd be cute. And did you know they released regional Haros? So I really hope they're gonna like just have them like as a permanent fixture, because then I really gotta hustle back to Japan and then do like a sort of a cross Japan trip just to pick up the Haros that I want. And also fulfill my dream of doing a funny little train journey across Japan. It'll be great. I believe. We'll have fun. I'll live off of Ekibens. I'll just be Ekiben all day. Ekiben. E20 G12? G? Oh, there's another G12 and G13. Okay. So 12. 12 is on the far side and 13 is on 13 is on our side. All the Hardo kits on Gundam Store USA are sold out. I only have one kit that's not enough. No, you can find Haro kits elsewhere. P Bandai has some Haro kits, I believe, for the sale. P Bandai has a lot of Haro stuff up right now. Haro. Oh, they have a Tamagotchi tour bundle. They have a Haro jacket, right? Oh no, it's not up on sale anymore. It's gone. It's gone. No, it's gone. Oh, the pre-order closed, I think. No, or is it sold out? Man, I have like all the Haro coasters. Yeah. Let's see. I don't live in an official MP Bandai is also a store. Oh. Yeah, P Bandai exists, but they don't have it. Did you know they came out with like a Haro multi-box, like a storage box? Sometimes I just buy Haro models off of Mercari because the tariffs aren't actually that bad if you only stick to like small lightweight things. And Haro kits are small lightweight things. Let's look. Let's look for Haros. Haro. Not Haros, Haro. And in stock. No. They're all out of stock. Everybody loves Haro too much. There was recently a gold and silver Haro pre-order on P Bandai. And I considered it, but it was like 52 bucks. And I figured that it was like not worth it. Yeah. Sad. Very sad. Very, very sad. Mercari? No, it's Mercari. It's M-E. Here, I'll type it for you. It's Mercari. But Mercari Japan. So it's Mercari. You have to not do the US Mercari, but you have to do the Japanese Mercari. And then usually they do have, there's a lot of like proxy stores that'll help you buy from Mercari Japan. And what you do is you just type in Gundam Haro in the search bar, but in like katakana. So Gundam. So you have to look up what Gundam is in katakana, and you have to look what Haro is in katakana, and you have to put those two together. Because Haro is also like the name of a bike company. Yeah. So sometimes you get like better results if you search in katakana, even though they have like auto translate features. So yeah. I believe you can find something. There's so many like special edition Haros on Japan Mercari that you can find. Because it's just so easy for them to get it there. A Haru kit? For what? Haru? L2, L6. L? L? Are you L? You're not L. Are you L? You're L. Haru Urara. Oh! Haru Urara. Are they gonna... If they make a Haru Urara kit, they're gonna have to make the rest of the girls. Right? You can't just make Haru Urara. You have to make all of them. Gold ship. M2, M4. I watched the Haru Urara documentary and I gotta say I think I cried a little bit. I had like little tears coming out of my eyes. I was like, ah, so precious. Ganbatte. Yeah, I was no, I can't think about it. It's only like what 15-minute documentary, but it was so emotional. I didn't even watch the Horse Girls. Okay. Oh, there's so many good things. There's so much strict G stuff too. It really is a shame that the freaking the strict G, the Iron-Blooded Orphans jacket's freaking like $400. I think that's just stupid. It's just stupid. How dare they? How dare? Yeah, it's still in stock. I wonder why. Who the fuck has $400 to spend? Oh, actually only mediums in stock. Lamau. Where are we doing? Yeah, Gundam Store USA. I would say Makari Japan is probably the best place to find things. Like out of stock things Gundam related. Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't have $400 to spend on this jacket. I love IBO, but I do love the jacket design, but not enough to spend $400 on a jacket when the base model of the jacket's only $200. And I can probably just get patches and iron them on to make a fake strict G jacket. I feel kind of bad, but you know, a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, you know? Jackets have trim levels now. I mean, if you look on P Bandai, it's like, I don't know. I think it's just that particular, like, decked out Alpha MA1 jacket goes for a lot more than, like, a more plain Alpha M1 jacket. Although I am on the lookout for like a more lightweight jacket to like pop up on the Strixie thing so I can wear it if my coworkers make me go hiking again. Just want like a sort of like a windbreaker jacket. They had a set before for Gundam 00 and I kind of like regret not getting it because they would have made like perfect hiking jackets, I think. But yeah. I think they would have made good hiking jackets. There's also the MGX Strike Freedom Gundam, the mechanical clear version. It looks so good. It looks so good. It's $184. It looks so good. I love mechanical clear. I love looking at all the little like mechanical clear. I don't like clear coat, like clear armor Gundams, but there's something about mechanical clear that just, it looks so refined. It looks so pretty. It looks so good. It's so pretty. But yeah. Which one has touchscreen and heated seats? I don't know. Maybe the designer jacket's fresh off of Fashion Week. I mean, I know like Mercedes makes, maybe one of those like motorcycle jackets would be like what you're looking for. Motorcycle jackets have heat, have trim levels. They have armor levels. Some of the fancy ones have built-in airbags. From Costco. Oh yeah, all praise Costco. All praise Costco and their eternal $1.50 hot dogs. Hot dog and soda combo. Praise be. Many a poor college student was saved by their pizzas. I pray for a day I get to visit a Costco. Oh. I also hope one day you can visit a Costco. Just stand outside and have somebody adopt you. And just be like, hey, can you bring me in so I can take a look? And then maybe if they're nice enough, they'll be like, yeah, sure, come on in. Just like, oh, I like, I remember when we were kids, like, and then we were old enough to, like, drive, but we didn't get our, like, frickin', well, another test. Yeah, for some reason, the YouTube box thing on my thing, like, it did something weird, and I have no idea how to fix it, but it's working. Oh, we don't get Costco's where we live? No! As an Asian kid living in an Asian town, there are times, and I remember when we were like, we wanted to get into Costco to get the hot dogs because you didn't need ID at the food court. We would just like stand at the, it was like, I think after we played like badminton or something, and we just like got the idea. We like stood at the entrance until we saw like an Asian like family sort of, and then we just kind of like went in with the Asian family, like one by one, like each one of us would like pick an Asian family and we just like tag along behind them. And one by one we got into Costco, but that was like way back then. They're more strict about it now. $70 a year, why haven't I been funding this? I think it's worth it, especially if you need gas, because their gas is always like a lot cheaper and it's like good quality gas too. I always get gas at Costco now because the prices are, I think, like are the most stable. I know this might sound crazy, okay, but in California, $4 a gallon for gas is really good. It's really good. Oh, they're kind of out of my way for gas. Honestly, if you just go to Costco to stock up on like the essentials, like if you do one big stock up for like toilet paper, paper towels, dishwashing soap, all that stuff, I think it adds up and it's worth it. It's okay. We just hope they open a new Costco, okay? Just gotta hope. You just gotta hope. They're like, oh, we gotta open more Costcos. Spread the love. Man, the more I look at this, the more I want a mechanical clear MGEX Strike Freedom. I really have nowhere to put this guy. I don't know what to do. The box is gonna be big. I don't have enough room for 2 MGEX boxes. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Start hanging them from the ceiling? Bro, I have a rental. I don't think I'm allowed to put things on the ceiling. Oh, that's so pretty. It's so elegant. Akatsuki is such a... That's why Home Depot sells filler putty. No, it's okay. I've had enough of the filler putty experience for my last rental. Fishing wire is a great shelf. Yeah. Landlord special them before they can landlord special you. Bruh, they didn't just... It's okay because we live in a newly built house and it already got the contractor special. Do you understand? It's not the most well-made house. This house itself has a landlord special. The doors, some of the doors don't even line up with the door frame, and then I had to go to IKEA to get like special like legs for one side of my desk because the ground kind of like slopes in one direction because I think the foundation's kind of tilted. So I know, right? I like so some of the doors didn't line up. We've had to call them I think twice for door adjustments, and then right now I have like one door that like closes half the time, so you have to kind of like lift it to fully close it. But I'm just like, yeah, it closes, it's good enough, you know. If I close it all the way, then the dog gets fussy because Blue is like, I can't get in anymore, and he like tries to paw down the door. Oh, what time is it? It's 1:24. Okay, we got like 30 minutes before the dog decides that it is time for him to sleep on my bed, and therefore he must bust down the door. So yeah, got 20 minutes. I think we can kind of finish more of this leg in 20 minutes ish, 20 to 40 minutes. Yeah. Is Blue your dog or roommate? It's our housemate's dog, but he likes my bed. Oh, if you haven't been here before, here, let me get you a picture. This is him last time. This is him during our last stream. Look at him, isn't he cute? Cute. Yeah, I'll never say no to more puppy time. He's such a baby. He's so camera shy though. I need to like somehow set up my webcam so it like secretly points at where he likes to sleep on. But yeah, I have to like rerun the wires a little bit more awkwardly, like through my desk. I have to move the wires a special way. I have to route it under my desk and around, and I need to find something to put to like attach the webcam to. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for someone with not a lot of time right now. So I'll get to it when I get to it. Yeah. Extra Valkyrie. He's been extra clingy though. Because his owner was like out for half a week, so he got like extra clingy. That was also partially why I couldn't like stream, because I had to take him out at night, and then you know at one point he started like literally just like crying, like whining. He just kept whining. Like I gave him his dinner, I made sure I had water. He went out the backyard and went back in. I opened up 2 new toys for him. He picked them up and he put them back on the floor, and he started crying again. I gave him treats. I gave him cheese. I gave him a piece of bread, like a small piece of bread because he likes bread. I gave him more cheese, and he was still crying. So finally I went to my bed and I just like patted the bed, and he like jumped on and he curled up and he was like, I am good. And I'm like, that's all you wanted? That's all you wanted? You just wanted me away from the TV so I can take a, like, not really a nap at that point, but I could just go to sleep? With you on the bed? You just need somebody to go to sleep with you? Oh my god. He was like non-stop like whining too. And I was like, what do you want? I gave you everything. I'm even scritching your head as I'm watching TV. Literally non-stop head scritches. What do you want? And then, nah, he wanted to cuddle. He wanted to cuddle in the bed. And then he wanted to sleep in a little ball on the bed with me. For some reason, even though my room was open, no, he couldn't do it if I wasn't there. I had to be there to let him on the bed. Little bit special. Little bit dumb. Just have a Gunpla holding the webcam. I don't know how stable. That would be kind of cool, but I don't know how stable that would be. Also, Blue Tail's like, if Blue's tail like hits it, it's toast. He just needed to ask. I know, right? I mean, I told him, I was like, what do you want? Just show me. Just bring me to it. And he has a thing where he would make you follow him. Like, he'd take a few steps and he'd, like, look over his shoulder and he'd, like, go, like, he'd, like, do a little head, like, jerk. And then he'd, like, huff at you, like follow, this way. He didn't even do that. He just kept crying at me. He just kept sitting there and crying and whining and unhappy noises. And I was like, what? What do you want? It was a very confusing hour. Yeah. It was a very confusing... I was trying to watch an episode of a K-drama, so he did this on and off for a whole ass hour. And I was like, boy, just... I got up like a couple times just to like be like, hey, show me what you want. He just... make unhappy noises, and then he stopped making them when I got on my bed and I was like, here, you want to cuddle? And he's like, yes. And that was it. That's all he wanted. Can you believe it? I guess you can. It's a dog. Dogs do that. I use one of those flexi arm phone holders to clamp on my webcam for some streamy stuff. Well, I guess we can consider that. Also get a bigger Gunpla. You mean the high grade dendrobium or whatever that is? The big Zam? That's what we need. One of those kits. The 3 foot tall one, the size of a toddler, the size of a toddler. B18. B22, D60, 17. Yeah, I found out by the second night that when he started complaining, all he wanted to do was cuddle on my bed. It became kind of easy after that. But then the problem was getting off my bed again so I can take him on his outside time. Because then the bed would get like super warm and then it was like really hard to leave the bed. It was easier to just fall asleep and pretend that he didn't need the bathroom, but that would be mean. So yeah, he would be excited. I'd say the word, he'd be like, oh yeah, let's go, let's go, let's fucking go. But I would be like, no, it's cold outside, it's really cold outside. Do we have to do this? The answer was yes. F1, F2. And G18. I do have like one of those flexi arms, but I don't want it to be like too flexy. Also, I don't think my webcam can sit on a flexi arm, to be honest. I have to go see if that works, like, at all. I don't know if it works. You guys will know when it gets set up, because somewhere on the screen you'll see a little square. And in that little square, it'll just be a live feed of a doggo. And hopefully, I hide it well enough that he doesn't notice. Hopefully. I gotta be really good. Otherwise, he's never gonna sleep on my bed during a stream ever again. He's gonna be like, this is a trap, and I know it. Yes. Oh, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Cat to Curious. How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out. What a fun username. What were you building? What was the stream on? I don't know if you're stuck on pre-roll ads. If you are, I'm so sorry. I'll ask in like 10 seconds or something. Hello, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Lychee. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things. And today we're building the Shin Musha black robe. We're just building the legs. Just the legs. Sexy legs. Feet. Feet and legs. And feet. Yes. Yeah. I was a good noodle and actually prepared. I was building the high grade Leo S, the red Leo with the cutlasses and the red cube. Oh, very nice, very epic. How was it? Did you have a good stream? Was it fun? Is this a nub? I think that's a nub. Hope you had fun. Granted, my viewers are probably stuck in ad heck. I'm so sorry for that. It's okay. They'll get out of ad heck in a bit. Welcome. If you need to do any after stream things, if you need to take care of yourself, you need to like get some rest, get some food, water, stretch, anything, feel free to do so. You don't have to stick around if you have to. Yeah. Hope your build went well. Did you finish your build, or do you have like rest of it saved for another time? I sprung a gorilla stream on them, so those are my most faithful Australians / insomniacs. Yeah, we really just fall into two categories, right? I feel like I've been also like rating a lot of Australians lately because they're the ones that match like I go sleep, they wake up sort of thing, and I'm just like Yeah, here we have a healthy mix of insomniacs and I don't know, Australians maybe. Oh man, I really gotta take this MGX off my screen. It's too pretty. I can't survive with it still on my screen. It's too pretty. It's too nice. It's too pretty. It looks too pretty. Would this be considered early Australian time or like a decent Australian time? Like a decent like late like early evening sort of. What time is it in Australia? Wait, no, I just realized we have G Gundam. There is possibility of a Gundam with a book. Maybe. Small possibility. And now I built the head, chest, and hips. The shoulders have very cool epaulet thing. I have no idea how to say that word. Going on, that took too much brain power to assemble, but looks way too cool for high grade. Really? High grade with details like that? Very nice. Yeah. It's okay. I think sometimes at one point we just run out of brain power and we just can't do it. Like I had to stop building the legs last time because I ran out of brain power. It turns out my hands were just weak. I just couldn't get the part out. It was just me being weak. Okay, where are we? We have D6. And that little thing. But right now we're building leg number 2. So it's pretty much leg number 1, but opposite. So this is fine. We can do this. This is minimum brain power because we're just doing what we did before. Yeah, and then after this, I think I'll have to end the stream and go sleep. Otherwise, I'm definitely 100%, 1000% not surviving work tomorrow. I'm just gonna suffer, crash and burn. Maybe I should. Last 2 stream builds are super janky bootlegs. I kept having to stop streaming because I was too tired to not crash out or break something. Oh no. I mean, you made it through, right? You made it through now? Oops. Oh, part of it went on, but the other part did not. Why? What's going on? Wait, why is only half of this going on? Why is the other half not going on? Hello? What's going on? Yeah? Hello? Hello? What's going on with this? Did I not finish cutting a piece or what? Oh, there we go. It's just the wrong angle. Alright, B22. Yeah, no, take care of yourself. If you need to like get some rest, then please feel free to do so. I know what it's like to like, if I feel like sometimes when I say like I'm about to like, I feel like I'm about to crash out and I like end a, or like just like crash, period, and I like end a stream, it's like I suddenly get a second wind. I'm like, oh, I'm awake again. I'm like, why? Why was I not awake like 2 minutes ago? Stream's a funny thing. Please go on. Why won't you go on? There you go. Shiny little baby. Shiny little baby. Wah 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 wah. Noblesse oblige is such a good looking armored core. Shame the kid is kind of old and needs a lot of painting. I mean, is it worth it, you think? If it looks good and you have the paints, might as well do it, right? Ooh, we got like 20 minutes. Gotta speed up. You gotta let the dog go in before 2. That means we gotta end the stream before 2. B13, 2 a.m. It's like 1:42 a.m. right now for us. Yeah, I think once you get into the swing of things, painting is not too bad. It's very relaxing. D15. Cool. But yeah, you do need the stuff to paint with. You know, you can try to hand paint it, maybe. I hand painted some of my gold stuff. It turned out okay. I hand painted it with the marker because I was really lazy. It turned out okay. Can't tell the difference once I top coat it. Hello, it's Darth. Welcome. What are you doing awake at this strange hour? It's quite late for you, isn't it? It's real rough. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah, I used to just use like, if I really need to paint something right now, I'll just take my Gundam marker and then I'll like smooth it out best I can. Maybe put down like a sort of like a base layer, and then I'll just use a Gundam marker. And then what I do is like I flood the area with like paint, and I just let it dry like naturally, so it has like no strokes, you know? It's worked so far. It's worked okay. Things get kind of thick, but as long as you're careful with the flooding, it's fine. Maybe there's a lot of cope in there. Working 6 a.m. morning shifts? Oh, does that mean I have to go to work soon-ish? You have to go to work? Wait, is your brake fixed? Did you fix your brakes? Yes. Is a yes for going to work soon, or is a yes for you fixing your brakes? Or both? It's yes for going to work. Are your brakes still fucked? I still remember that picture you posted. That was not looking too good. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Please stay safe and stay warm. Man, I can't believe I'm still awake. I'm awake when people are going to work. What the fuck? Woke up still tired, but got the back brake fixed. Oh, very nice. Okay, as long as your car is functional, very good. Oh my god, why am I? Oh my god. Who needs brakes? As long as you can coast in the parking lot, you should never be slowing down. No. No. You need brakes. You need to go skr. And how do you go skr but without brakes? Twist real hard to get skr. Oh. What about the drifting? Can't drift without brakes. Yeah, you can't do sick moves. You can't do cool stuff without brakes. It's a change in momentum that gets you the deja vu playing in your head. It's a change in momentum, the swinging out. This other 9 Fast and Furious, not Tokyo Drift. Sorry, no drifting allowed. No. We ain't talking about that. We talking about the initial D. What about the initial D? Oh, here, this way. D21 and D15. And then B13. And then D19. And then we need the B15, B20, and Wangan Midnight. Oh, Wangan Midnight is such a fun game. We need the B24. I wish I had more money to spend on. I don't like how you have to spend money on that game to like level up your car. Like I like how yeah you get a system to like do it, but like you get a little, you can get your banana whatever passport to like save your progress, but I hate how it's so expensive to play this stupid game just to level up your car. That's so annoying. My car is forever baby car compared to all these freaking Ghost Riders and stuff. Oh my god. Forever baby car. The Double Z is such a cool car. You can play Tokyo Extreme Racer. Hello, Dark Ryu. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing here? You can. I don't have Tokyo Extreme Racer. How are you doing? I am doing okay. I am alive. About to. Maybe that's because it's still early in the week, and that's why. But yeah, we're doing okay. We've made it through most of the legs. Soon we'll make it through all of the legs, and then that will be one big hurdle gone. Yeah. It's a new official highway racing game. Oh, that sounds interesting. I like Wangan Midnight because of like the vibes. But I can check out Tokyo Extreme Racer, see what it's about. However, I also don't have enough room to set up my racing wheel, and I think that kind of fuck. No, the no. Oh no. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop right there. I got some of the the coating off. No. Okay. I just played Dirt Rally when I want to do sick drifts. I guess that's one thing you can do. I think it's nice just watching your car drift. Isn't there like this game in which you just watch your car drift and that's pretty much it? I think it's like Zen Racer or something. Okay, at least it's in the bottom part. Okay, at least this stupid nub is on the bottom. That way we don't have to see it. Okay. This thing goes on first. For some reason. Oh, this thing goes on second. Yeah. Oh, you kind of see it. New. Okay. Yeah, you kind of see it, but not too bad. If you really look for it, you'll see it. And we just need G4, G6, G7. Gran Turismo will be. Oh yeah, Absolute Drift. Yeah, that one. It's a top-down drifting puzzle game. Interesting. Gran Turismo B-Spec, but you let the AI drive and we tweak your car right, they will drift. Oh, interesting. I am learning new things. I think I do have Absolute Drift because it was probably for free on the Epic Game Store at one point in time. And yeah, I should probably just open it and check it out one day. G6, G7. Oh my god, are we gonna finish before 2 a.m.? Or not like the whole kit, but the legs. Just the legs. I've already accepted that the legs are an entire journey and an entire segment by themselves. And I've resolved to only doing the legs today. I got in the Humble Bundle, I think. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think it showed up in a lot of things. Yeah, good luck with the rest. I want to go to Collapse in a Heap. Yes, please go collapse well. Hope you have a good rest and hope you have a good day tomorrow. Thank you so much again for the raid and for dropping by. Super accessible. I want to play it. I should at least go see what the games in my library are about. I should at least go take a look at the games in my library. Have a good day, drive fast, take chances. Yes and no. Drive fast if you're in the fast lane. Cool. Hello, friend. Oh, thank you so much for the follow to Cat to Curious. Alright, guys, please remember to check out the people who I've rated, including To Cat to Curious. There are lots of other fun Gunpla builders out there too. Why is this not go? Oh, maybe it's because my legs turned in a funny way. This is a really funny way to. Oh, is it because this is? No, it's not crooked. It's just very wobbly because there's no reinforcement right now for this piece. To get the other piece in, and then there will be reinforcement. Wee. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. What else we got? We got one. We got a couple more pieces left, and then we're all set. 5 minutes. We can do this. B20. B20, D7, D9. People ported the entire Shuto Expressway into Assetto Corsa in high resolution with working lights and warnings. Wait, do I have the game? I think I bought the game. I think I actually did buy the game because I wanted to just casually cruise, like do some Tuge racing. Assetto Corsa. Oh, it is in my library. Yeah, let's go. But I don't have room for my my setup right now, so it'll have to wait until I possibly move out and reset my workspace. Yeah, I already have Assetto Corsa. Wait, is it like is it an add-on? Is it a mod? Assetto Corsa. Is it? I already have the Ultimate Edition. Is it a mod? Because I already have the cars. I already have all the cars. Is it in the Steam Workshop then? Or something? D7. D9, D10. And then D13. All the shiny black pieces are gonna be gone. The shiny. Actually, there's other shiny black piece runners, but yeah. D25. And a K11. It's a mod. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go look for it then. Because I did really just want to race around in the mountains. So I got all the mods. But yeah, and then we got kind of unexpectedly kicked out of our old house and then I ended up with a lot less space than I wanted, so yeah. You want soul or pure for the pretties? What? What? I haven't even gotten freaking that's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. I have to look up like a guide on what I have to do. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. There's also like I do have a VR headset, and now that I have a new computer with more functional memory, I want to try VR again. But again, I have like no room for it. I have 0 room for it. So everything's like put away under my bed. And under my desk. Unique content manager. Yeah, I'll have to Soul and Pure weather controllers. Oh, and stuff for Pretty Sky and Pretty Rain. I see, I see. Yes, of course. If we go that far, we're definitely gonna get mods for Pretty Skies and Pretty Rain. I'm just really hoping that I don't have to like make it lower quality just to see it on VR. I have a feeling that before, like I couldn't get the VR working because my computer was just completely shot on memory. But now it's better. It's upgraded. It's doing a lot better. So I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's important to pay somebody for work they did. I'm not that strapped for money. Also because I have the funny student loan plan, and I just checked and they put me on forbearance until 2028. I don't know if that's gonna change. I really don't. Yeah, especially when it's a one-man operation. Yeah, actually. So sometimes I'm like, do I pay off my student loans? Do I not? And then I see something else go on sale. I'm like, yeah, you're right. My student loans can wait for another month. Today, I can buy something that makes me happy. The guy who did Soul and Pure, the guy who made Content Manager, and the guy who made Custom Shaders Patch basically carried the entire Assetto Corsa community. That's crazy. I think we deserve to at least like tip him or like pay him for the stuff that he did. If it's that good. I think he deserves it. I haven't seen it yet. But I can believe that game can be really pretty, as I've seen that game really pretty before. And I have a feeling that whenever I saw the game being that pretty, it might just be because of that guy, you know? We go in a little over 2 a.m., but I think we're fine. We're pretty close to 2. He hasn't thrown a fuss yet. Okay, so we're gonna put the D25 right here. Put the little circle thingies in here. At least half of it is CSPN pure. I see. Oh, this one. Is it going in? Oh, it has to go in a certain orientation. So there we go. This one also has to go in a certain way, like so. And then And this one goes in like that. Or this one goes in like that. And this one goes in like that. Kind of just slides in, I think. Right? I think so. I feel like there's a funny little gap there. Is there a funny little gap there? There is a funny little gap. Okay, never mind. And then this thing goes on this little thing right here. And then this thing goes on that right there. Yeah. Yeah, the game is from 2013. Looks good on its own, but not exceptional. Yeah, like Skyrim. Pretty much. That's what I think. But those mod makes the game rival the latest AAA racing games. I think the game is just known for just being a good game. So I think that's why I like it. Yeah, so here we go. We got the other leg done. Let's make sure it bends. It does. Oh, almost bends. Okay, it bends. It's okay, it bends. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the physics are really good. I played Assetto Corsa Competizione, and yeah, I really like it. Yeah, look, we got leg 1 and we got leg 2. Ta-da! Look at it. Look at the shininess. It's so pretty. It bends gently. It bends. Yeah. It's so pretty. And if you guys haven't seen the rest of him, this is the rest of him so far. Very pretty. Very nice. Very neat. Very Optimus Prime. The fingers are a little bit funny, but I think it's because this is an older kit. Essentially. Yeah, this is an older kit. It's just really pretty. It's just really glossy, you know? Like, look at that gloss. Like, look at that. You see it? You see it reflecting? They put a freaking top coat on top of the injection silver plastic. Yeah, it looks like candy. You see, this is the funky injection silver, right? They put a freaking top coat over it. That's why it looks so glossy, too. They top coated it. But yeah, it does look like candy. Shiny. Wanna know something crazy? What? What's the crazy thing? They top coat the entry grade wing Gundam with matte from the factory? Really? An entry grade kit? Huh. Why? Why would they do that? Gotta finish the rest of my drink. It's not gonna survive the night. It might, it's so cold outside. But yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. So we're gonna end the stream here for today. Next time we'll be working on the waist unit. We'll probably just finish up the piece. We'll do the waist unit, we'll do the weapons, the gauntlet, the shield, the weapons. And I think we'll just be able to like finish up the piece and the base like period. And then after that we'll have to do the water slide and the decals. Yeah. But for now, for today. And then as for top coating after the water slides, that's a problem for future me. But usually at that point, I just like separate them into like limbs per se. I don't need to like separate them completely. Just like whatever wants to separate, I'll separate, and then I'll do the top coat after. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and end here for today. We're gonna go ahead and also raid out to see whoever is online right now. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. My back. Ow. Yeah, no, thanks for hanging out with me. Let's see, same category? That is in Japanese. I tried going to a stream that was a different language once. It was just not working. Hey, Optimus is streaming. Optimus is streaming. Should we just go to Optimus? We should just go to Optimus. How about that? They've been up for an hour. Let's go drop by. Let's just check out their airbrushing setup. That's perfect. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so stick around if you'd like to join in the raid and talk to Optimus. Otherwise, thank you so much for dropping by, hanging out, and listen to me yap for, I don't even remember what I yapped for, to be honest, for the last couple hours. But yeah, hope you guys have, if I don't see you guys again, because work killed me, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, rest of your week, and please stay warm, stay safe, and I hope to see you guys again next time. Alright, bye bye everybody.